Hey, what's going on, guys? About to request my clearance delivery here. Got some ATC. I still haven't set up my whole aircraft yet. Another long flight today. Hopefully it won't crash. Shiphold clearance, Delta 3122 Heavy, with Bravo request clearance to Atlanta Hartsfield International.
Delta 3122, for landing in an even flight level, I can offer you 380 or 400.
Sir, sorry about that. I thought we filed for 400. We could do 400. Initially, we can't do 400 though. We could maybe do 340 initially, but our end flight level will be 400.
Delta 3122, I've amended your flight plan to 400. You're now cleared to Atlanta for the BERGI 3 Victor departure. Runway 36 left, squawk 2123.
Roger, Delta 3122 Heavy is cleared to Atlanta. The BERGI 3 departure, squawk 2123, Delta 3122 Heavy.
Delta 3122 Heavy, repeat correct, report fully ready.
All right. We need fuel, guys. Let's see how much it take here. Should be a lot of headwind. I sit through most of the flight. I mean, I tell you guys if I leave. I mean, I only get up to go, use the restroom or something like that. walk around, stretch your legs, and talk to my wife. No, Daniel, I do not. I wish. Oh, this is a long taxi. Very, very long. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to ground here. Get ready to push. What's going on, David? Welcome back, man.
Please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. And also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. At this time, we request that all mobile phones, pagers, radios, and remote control to it be turned off for the full duration of the flight. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Get him. Yes. Hound dog's already getting sicked on people. Love it. It's early morning. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. What's going on, RB Sim? All right. Alright, ground was 121.8.
to 2,500 feet. Cumulative nimbus scattered 2,800 feet. Temperature 1.
Oh, we should be on ground now. Oh, I hope the game don't crash today. Fingers crossed. I don't even have any Frontier paint schemes, man. I couldn't even do that. What's going on, Seahawks? I did not. I'm thinking it's either the scenery or XEviro, but I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's the scenery because I don't think XEviro would actually crash the game like that.
All passengers on board. Can I close the door?
Close the doors, please.
Station, information Charlie now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant. On behalf of Captain and the entire crew, welcome aboard Out Airlines. At this time, make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Also make sure your seat belt is correctly fastened.
Shippo ground, Delta 3122 heavy, request push and start to taxi to 36 left.
Thank you.
Yeah, Delta 3122. Next time, please, ask for push start to delivery. But for this time, I will give you the push pull and start pull.
Roger, for future reference, we will contact delivery. Thanks, man. Sorry about that.
Next, if that doesn't matter for this time, so for this time, push pull and start pull, sir.
Roger, copy push and start. It's approved for Delta 3122 heavy. Thanks. Hey, it's my first time here, bro.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Default ground, equal to 10, request directions to Quebec.
Spirit 1 just straight ahead, and I will call you back when
Straight ahead for Quebec, equal to 10. Thank you.
This thing's cool. Love it.
Tow connected and bypass pin in service. Release parking brake.
Alright. Everything's good here.
Park brake off.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Well, he said it. We can start engines.
Spoilers armed.
Hope everything goes alright.
Starting engine 2.
Seahawks, no, the JAR330 was not free. I actually bought it. $60.95.
Ship all ground. Lazy 411 with you.
Lazy 411, welcome to Schiphol, taxi gate Delta 4.
Starting engine 1.
Can you please repeat?
Lazy 411, welcome to Schiphol, taxi gate Delta 43.
Going to gate 43, Roger. Lazy 411.
After start checklist completed.
Sufjan, you have to purchase the game either via their website, explain.com, I think is what it is, I don't even know, or through Steam, or maybe you can find the game at a local retail store. It is $60 US though. What's going on, Siraj? I think that's
Operation
right.
complete. Set parking brake.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
Park brake on.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Flaps 1. Full left, check. Full right, check. Full up, check. Full down, check. Pedal full left, check. Pedal full right, check. Flight control
Tow is
check.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Have a nice flight.
Alright, let's try and get lost now. It's the first time at this airport, so oh boy. Where are my charts? Okay, so we're at Alpha, what, 13?
Park brake off.
didn't start my flight on the damn 8 cars.
Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten 5 polygon loops end to the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the cuffs. There are several emergency exits.
Welcome back, Nathan.
Aircraft, 2 forward, 2 aft, and 1 over the wing.
Just gonna hold here, Alpha.
Now to locate your nearest exit. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored.
Super ground, we have arrival plan at 4-3, I presume.
The nest towards you. A life vest is located in the belch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist into the chest at the front. To inflate the vest,
Park brake on.
the red cord.
Station going to the ground taken.
If you need to refill the vest, plug into
We have a visitor column 1116 at
Welcome forward, Delta.
it's tricky to get to 4-3.
Park brake off.
Station turn to close people ground. Review the terminal 1 on the right.
Super ground, thank you for your good service. See you later. Bye bye.
Jesus. Oh my.
Readability much better now, but taken.
Oh my gosh. Readability
As previously
works
on
better.
sorry about that. You are now on the right connection. Right.
Oh man. This is funny. Anyways, sorry. I didn't mean to laugh in y'all's ears real loud. Skipple ground, Delta 3122 Heavy at Alpha 13, ready to taxi to 36 left.
River 210, Strip Tower, 119 decimal 5, the right. It's the next pricer, and all station from closing, contact Strip Tower, 119 decimal 25, the right.
Oh, Jesus.
119 decimal 5, proceed 210.
Runway 36, right, main takeoff runway 36, left, transition level 45, 300 degrees 5.
I don't understand people sometimes. You guys hear me alright? My mic, is this thing on? Hello? Jeez. Oh jeez.
Symbol Tower is a 210 with you going to Charlie. Going to runway 36 left via Charlie at Pushback now.
Stewart 210, Stewart 110, clear straight ahead onto Charlie, at Charlie 3 make a left turn to Whiskey 5.
turn to Whiskey 5 and from Charlie, equal to 10.
3110 continue straight ahead. At Charlie 3, make a left turn to Whiskey 5.
Oh, I'll get a wing view, don't worry. I'm just trying
Take a
to
left at Charlie 3,
gather my bearings here real
Whiskey
quick
5, equal to 10.
after contacting ground for taxi clearance, and then he says he's going to go offline, and it's
Contact
just
Golf
a
6
nightmare.
contact at Golf Lima 36 post and now.
Man, I'm burning all my fuel just waiting here.
Afrika is een change terug op het doorstikken. Ik rijd naar Nederland, maar maakt niet uit.
Schiphol Tower, Delta 3122 heavy at taxiway Alpha 13, ready to taxi to 36 left.
Second stalling, say again, Cal Snowden.
Roger, say again, Delta 3122 heavy is ready to taxi to 36 left. We are holding short on Alpha 13.
Delta 3122, hello, taxi runway 36 left via Bravo. At 55, cross runway 37.
Roger, we just want us to call you when we're going to cross 36 center. What kind of taxi clearance is that? Like, seriously, Bravo? Oh, Jesus. Supposed to take Bravo to Charlie to Whiskey 5 to Victor. I mean, these guys suck.
Whiskey 5.
Speedbird 210, correct, Security Bravo, continue straight ahead, and at Charlie 3, make a left turn to Whiskey 5.
Alright, whatever, we'll just push. Here we go, guys.
Charlie 3 to Whiskey 5 is 1210. Thank you.
Delta 3122, just to be sure, you see via Bravo, runway 36 left, at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 left.
Roger, Bravo, Whiskey 5, cross one array, 36 center. We'll hold short 36 center for you. We'll call you.
Delta 3122, good change of plans. At Whiskey 5, you make the cross runway 36 left.
Roger, I'll just continue on crossing 36 center, then when we out is Whiskey 5. And then we'll continue on Victor to 36 left, yes.
Correct, thank you.
It's like I basically just gave myself my own clearance.
Amsterdam Tower, this is Cactus 204 with you at flight level 3000. On approach to runway 36 right.
Cactus 204, good afternoon, sir. Report established on runway 30.
I mean, I understand. This is my first time being here, right? So I have no idea where I'm going. If I didn't have this chart with me, I would be completely lost right now. I hope this isn't what real controllers act like over here, man. That's kind of scary. Oh, they're closing in 20 minutes. Wonder if we'll get to take off. What's going on, Otis? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully we get out of here before the scenery makes us crash. I have no idea if that's what it was, but we crashed last time. What's going on, Jack Holmes? Remember you. Welcome back to the stream. Nice. Did they have ATC on? Maybe it's better they didn't.
Yoke 3122, join Charlie behind Big Airways 820, best for left side.
Roger, we'll join Charlie behind the A320 on our left. That's 3122 heavy. Ah, a little bit, Odin. A little bit. This guy's just floating in midair. He's ghosting in my cockpit, but when I'm in external view, I see him. Weird. Ah, VATSIM.
Speedbird 1055, close to runway 36.
Approaching 09.
Looking by, dropping runway 3. It's 31210.
Oh yeah, it's all about that light chop. Gonna be fighting the headwind the whole way, I guarantee it. No, we're gonna initially climb to 3-4, and then we'll step up to 40.
Skipper Tower, good afternoon. KLM 1687, UNH 1009, request pushing support.
KLM 1687, zero, expect to start on group.
Pushing start approved, KLM 1687.
Speedbird 210, clear sky decimal to 64, clear hold point 64.
No, I'm using TrackIR, but it's not on a headset. It's on a headset. I got the
straight ahead into 64, clear hold point 64.
Got the Track Clip Pro, so it's on a headset.
And then straight ahead to Victor, and we stop by holding point, Victor 4, Speedbird 210.
Approaching 1-8 center.
Oh my gosh, this thing's like... This guy's like driving Miss Daisy up here. Yeah, that's a hard one to ask him, Mood. It really is. I mean, I guess I'm a Boeing 757 guy, really, when it comes down to it. But the 757 can't make this trip.
Delta 3122, cleared holding point 54.
Askable Tower, Delta 122. We didn't catch that. What, a holding point again?
Delta 3122, cleared holding point 54.
Roger, we don't see that on the chart.
Delta 3122 is the first holding point of the flight.
Okay, Roger, so, okay, Victor 4, copy Victor 4, that's correct. Okay. My English is horrible, I just, you know.
Triple Tower, good afternoon. Have 1833 and the Delta 51. We do have information Charlie, QNH 1009, start and push.
KLM 1833, pushback and start, approved.
Good luck and start that is approved. 1833.
Good thing we took extra fuel.
KLM 1687 pushback, Finland Delta 12 ready for taxi.
KLM 1687, taxi runway 36 left, via Pushback at Whiskey 5, push runway 36 left.
Taxi runway 36 left, right Quebec and cross 36 center, KLM 1687.
I think Aerosoft really needs a tough up on this airport, just a bit. The demo should be free, yes.
Speedbird 210 ready, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff, and 330 degrees on 10 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 210. From runway 36 left. Thank you.
Does anybody know how to fly in Europe? If this was like controllers in the United States, like on VATSIM, they'd be saying negative, no, that's clear for takeoff, you know, 36 left, fly heading 330, you know, a certain speed, whatever speed restriction he said.
Delta 31 is 2, runway 36 left, time to see.
I can't even understand this guy. Say again for Delta 3122.
Delta 3122, runway 36 left, line for sequence.
Roger, copy, 36 left, position, hold Delta 3122. Yes, I know I'm flying the SID, but like this other guy I don't think it is.
204 tower.
But no, I'm saying because the guy that...
Yeah, 204 tower.
The guy cleared him to take off and gave him a heading and everything. The only thing he said was clear for takeoff. He didn't acknowledge the heading or speed or anything. Or it was an altitude, I don't even remember, but, you know. If that would have been a United States controller, I mean, he definitely would have just stopped him there and it's like, no, you're back again. Yeah, I was just messing around in the game yesterday. I actually had a bird strike on the landing.
KLM 1833 request taxi.
KLM 1833, taxi runway 36 left via Bravo at 55, cross runway 36 center.
Please take in the cross intersection for KLM 1833.
KLM 1833, taxi runway 36 left via Bravo at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center.
Taxi runway 36 left via Bravo, runway 36 left.
Approaching
via
36
5,
left.
KLM 1833.
Cactus 204, super power.
On runway 36 left.
Roger, this is, I just landed, this is Cactus 204.
Okay.
I just pulled off at Echo 3.
Cabin crew, please take your seats
Cactus
for takeoff.
204. Cactus 204, you've landed at landing clearance, sir. Please call me next time. Taxi descend to Delta 8 via Alpha.
This guy didn't even take off.
Delta 8 via Alpha, Cactus 204.
And Cactus 204 is Alpha 11, give 8 to KLM boy 738, traffic from left to right.
Oh, jeez. This guy literally did not take off.
Delta 3122, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff in 330 degrees 10 knots.
Roger, clear for takeoff, 36 left, Delta 3122 heavy. Alright, here we go.
Speedbird 210, turn in, available, 1 that's my delay.
122 display for 3.210, provide 90.2.
Power set.
Holy shit.
People Tower, good afternoon, Dr. Steve. And you're ready for startup and pushback.
Pushback 100 knots.
Say again, call sign. People Tower, left 268 is ready for startup and pushback.
Lead 1.
Rotate.
Follow 268, hello. Please next time report ready at Schiphol delivery.
Positive
sir.
climb.
For now, pushback has done.
Gear up.
Startup is approved, left 268. People Tower, KLM 1687, can you just confirm what intersection to cross 367?
And I'm on 687, cross runway 367 there, Whiskey 5.
3600 at Whiskey 5, thank you, KLM 1687.
Delta 3122, no further entry available, 1 that's my delay.
Alright, going to 122.8, Delta 3122 heavy, thanks for staying easy.
Flaps 0. Spoilers disarm. Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Alright, autopilot's going on. Get some wing view for you guys. I need some orthos for over here, that's what I need. This is all stock scenery.
Need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the lights.
Oh, jeez, the lights. I'm pretty sure the ATIS said that our transition is going to be 4,500 feet.
Altimeter setting.
Yep, there it goes.
After takeoff checklist completed. Standard baro cross-check. Passing flight level 048.
Clouds. I don't know what Captain Canada's talking about. I think I like the other clouds better. This is Cloud Pack, I think, 1. I think the first one I had looks better. Personally. And 10,000.
We have now reached Nelson. You may use your approved portable electronic device.
Pretty sure the Seahawks beat everybody last season. Oh wait, no, I'm right. That was the Patriots. I'm bad at football. I'm not American. I'm not worthy. This is what happens when it's early in the morning. You don't drink enough coffee. Insert foot in mouth. Hey, I fixed the engine problem, so guys, if you guys noticed that, if you guys were watching my last stream, my engines weren't syncing up correctly. It was really weird. But they seem pretty good now. This chat's awesome. Can't get better than, you know, airplanes and football talk, really. Yo, I'm a Steelers fan, bro. I don't want to get involved in that petty stuff you're talking about. It's all about the, you know, the black and gold, man. Alright, she's pretty calm. Turn off the seatbelt signs. Smoke them if you got them. Steelers should have beat the Patriots. I don't know how they lost. And the Super Bowl is just garbage too. That game was thrown, you know that, right? Falcons should have easily won. What's going on, LHB YouTube? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream that I didn't welcome, sorry. Monitoring my systems, had my nose buried into the, you know, the panel and stuff. I think everything's good now, so. Lights here. Really don't need our wing lights. Love it. Somebody that's flying right on VATSIM is trying to be the ATC, telling everybody what to do. It's funny. I set up camera views for those via the numpad in the game in the options. I also use Xcamera. Nothing but water right now. I really think 34,000 is probably too high for this aircraft right now. I guess not. going on, TG June? Welcome back to the stream. You know, I'm loving this plane more and more that I fly it. I really am. I should not play X-Plane 10 on mobile. That's just ridiculous. I have X-Plane 11 on PC. Why would I want to do that? Come on. KC Lyrics, today's ETA is long. It's not estimated, is it yet? Nope, it isn't. We're gonna be fighting a lot of headwind today, so it's probably gonna be a really long flight. I would say 9 hours, 10 hours from now. And I'll tell you here. Give me a second here. We're not at cruise yet, though, so this is saying 23:28 Zulu. We're gonna be arriving, but that's probably all gonna change. So we should be arriving around let's see, just in the dusk, landing at sunset. Should be nice. No, Airbus are not bigger than Boeing. Some planes, I mean the A380 is definitely bigger than, you know, the 747, but I mean, the A319, the A318, those aren't bigger than the 737. I think they're all very, very similar to, you know, sizes. Oh yeah, this bird, man. I think 7,000 miles, man, for the A330-200. It's great range. The A330 was actually made to compete with the 767 and the 757. So that's the A330-200. That's what it's comparable to. This A330's max speed is, I think, what is it? Mach 0.85 is the max, but it cruises at 8.2 usually. So, if you guys know anything about Mach, but that's probably about, you know, 500 mile an hour. freaking 1,300 feet, guys. No, 1,300 feet. It will be at cruise, at least for a little while. That's indicated. When you fly at altitude, you don't fly it by indicated. It's always by Mach. Ground speed's actually gonna, you know, change, so via the wind and everything like that. What you really need to look at is your true airspeed and your Mach. Because, you know, 300 knots is not the same as, you know, up high as it is down below. Alright guys, we've reached our first cruise altitude, 34,000 feet. It will be another hour or so before we climb up. So, you guys can walk freely around the cabin. I'll go to the outside. Yes, Delta Ryan. Delta. Yeah, this flight is definitely going to be around 10 hours, according to what my CDU were saying. It was estimated time in over Atlanta around was it 2330 Zulu. I would say no, it doesn't normally cruise at 40,000 feet. The cruise altitude is based on weight, really, and direction of flight, but, so, we could go all the way up to, I mean, 36,000, I think right now, but I really don't want to. It just burned too much fuel doing that, so we leveled off here at 34,000 until we burn a little bit of fuel off, so get rid of some weight. And then allow us to go higher and higher as we eventually go on. But the same with, like, you know, say you take a 747, you know, on a 8,000 mile trip, that thing is not going to go up to 40,000 feet right away, right? It's going to cruise around like maybe 30,000 initially, and then eventually it'll go, it'll keep climbing as it burns fuel. climbs indeed. Now the thing is, I don't know if I want to step climb at 2,000 or 4,000. Guess we'll wait to see about our fuel. No, not at this time. We do not do giveaways because I'm poor and I can't afford it. Maybe when I start getting some income in, I'll be able to do some of those. I would love to. But for the time being, no, we cannot do giveaways right now. Manuel from Spain says hi, everybody. Hello to Spain and Manuel from the United States. Ryan, we are headed to Atlanta Hartsfield International, Georgia, United States. We took off from the Schiphol airport in Amsterdam. Pretty long flight, about 4,000 miles roughly. We got another 3,650 to go. Roughly another 10 hours remaining of this flight. Very, very long flight. Very boring probably for most of you. Let's see if our ETA changed. It'll probably change on their next waypoint, which is in another 7 miles. That depends. The Airbus is a lot less, I would say it's more forgiving. Because the systems are easier to manipulate. I mean, you still have to do your research, but 767 would definitely be a little bit harder for you, because I think there's more things you have to do for the startup procedure. But I don't have the 767 by Fly Factor, but I have the 757, and it is an amazing aircraft. VREF for landing in Atlanta. Oh boy, that's a hard one. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see, VREF is... Oh, hold on. That's not right. 140, I think, as of right now. So 140 knots. Yeah, I probably have a lot more than that, man. I think that my stats got reset at one point in time. I definitely, even the hours I logged in my VA, most of those flights are online, so I definitely have close to 1,000 hours in VATSIM, which isn't a lot, really. I mean, you guys think it's a lot, but I don't think it is. This is over freaking, 12 years I've been flying, so that's not a lot. I've definitely put some hours in this year, I'll tell you that. Nice. David, how you like an XEviro, man? Good purchase? Box and Fun, that overlay, that is, the graphic overlay is what I made myself. The information is from Fly Live. I gotta put that in the information for you guys. Eventually, one day I'll get to it. Flylive.com, so you'll be able to find that. Some funky weather going on right now. Pressure changes and everything. I think I convinced David to purchase XEviro. I think it was the last stream I did. It's pretty good. I like it. Clouds can definitely use a little bit of work, but the way they render a lot of the things is pretty good. Of course, I got the 4K textures, so I am not liking this texture pack. Whoa. If Captain Canada comes in here, I'm gonna give him some shit. I'm going back to the older one, my next stream. Yes, XPUICP. I think that's what, I don't know if that's right. I think, yeah, that's it's required for the Fly Live to work. It's all in the description if you go to the website. Hey, Azin, welcome to the stream. I think I pronounced your name right. If not, sorry. No, I do not have the Bangladesh airline. I only fly Delta and Delta's, you know, Delta co-companies. I would say sister companies, the Sky Team stuff. Unfortunately, for you. Just waiting for that ETA to update. I don't know why it's not yet. Are we over England yet? I don't even know where we're at. Oh yes, over England now. Should be over Manchester almost, I presume. And Leeds. Leeds first, then Manchester. Yeah, those, they do, I think XEviro does a really good job with the cumulus clouds. I mean, they're all the clouds are 2D, right? But like, it's the cumulus clouds are the best. Yes, the rotate MD-11 is going to be really nice. I can't wait for it. So many good things coming to X-Plane right now. Sorry, Darian. No links allowed. Only my mods can post links. Sorry about that. It's, you know, to keep the spam down, so you know you just don't get random people coming in here posting porn sites. Don't want that to happen. Can you fly a plane on easy mode in X-Plane 11? God, possibly. I had no idea. I don't fly in easy mode. I don't think there is an easy mode. It's a simulator. I mean, if you're going to use something to learn how to fly a plane, X-Plane is what you want to use. It's really not that hard, guys, to fly. I think it's easier than driving a car. What's going on, Chase? Welcome back to the stream. Go to the cockpit. Everybody wants to see the cockpit. Alright, there's the cockpit view for you guys. Hold on, I'll do a little tour. Give me a sec here. There is an option for both. I prefer the cold and dark. For Cessnas and stuff, it really doesn't matter. They're pretty easy to start up. But for like aircraft, like, you know, airliners, they're a little bit more complicated. So you probably, if you want easy mode, you probably just want to start at the gate or something around the runway with the engines running. So. Yes, I do use a yoke. All my gear should be coming up in the chat. There it is. I'll do a tour of the cab later on. Maybe another 10-15 minutes or so. Guys, if you like what you see, click that like button. Alright, you want to see more? Click that subscribe button. Help me out, guys. I stream almost every day. Not every day, but almost. I love flying, so, I mean, this is what I do. I also play DCS, if you guys are interested in that. Not lately, because DCS kind of made me mad, so I'm taking a break from it for a while. But, I'll get back into it as soon as the 18 is released. The longest flight I have done is from Atlanta to Dubai in my 777 when I flew in FSX. Thanks, Yazin. I think the E is silent. Is it silent? I don't English well. Thanks for the subscription anyways, man. Sorry for butchering your name if I did. I don't know if I have 1.3.3. Is there a new one out? I should check that. I have to check that in my next flight. I think I have a beta version of Xbox. Vinex, the overlay is the graphics is what I made. I made the graphic for the the overlay, but the program is called Fly Live, and it requires a plug-in for X-Plane to get it to work. It also works with FSX and Prepared 3D via FSU IPC. But I don't fly those crappy simulators anymore. I moved on to elegance. I'm just kidding. They're not crappy simulators. They're pretty good. I just got tired of throwing my money at the same aircraft over and over again. I am not changing the weather, Ryan. This is real world weather, so if there's a storm en route, we will hit it, which I'm pretty sure we'll probably run up a couple storms, but we'll probably fly above them, so it won't even matter. Thanks, David, for that link. I think my moderators can actually edit my information in the description, so they may be able to post these links in there for you guys in the future. Yeah, it doesn't. So the overlay, it's just an overlay. It's exactly what it is. What we said. It's it doesn't work with yourself. All right. So if you want the information like when you fly just by yourself, you won't get it. Yeah, it's OBS thing and whatever your recording stuff is. I have the link to the CSL stuff. Of course, yeah. And, I had to uninstall them, I think, because it broke my Squawk Box. Every time I'd start Squawk Box, the game would crash. Nice, Darian. Nice. It's always great when you do tough landings like that, and they're successful. My name, I will not tell you. You will have to find out. I have a unisex name. I really don't like my name. My parents must hated me. But no, my name's Jesse with an E. I tried Autoland once. I did a flight from Salt Lake to Portland, and I had a wind change like literally 200 feet above the runway, and it just messed up the Autoland altogether, and I had to like abort it and land it manually. It's great. And then some asshole in VATSIM wanted to take off and crash into me. This flight's going to be about 10 hours, guys, so we're going to be fighting a lot of headwinds. No, not every day I'm not live, no. Most of the time I am live, though. Whenever I fly, I'm live. How about that? I try to at least stream almost every day. I won't stream tomorrow. I actually have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I will probably miss tomorrow, at least during the day, midday anyways. I might stream a little later on when I come home, but yeah, I stream fairly a lot. I'm new at this stuff though, so I'm gonna definitely stream this whole flight, man. I'm going to be here for all 10 hours of it, or plus or minus. If my game crashes, I'll probably just rage quit, but like it did the other day. Fingers crossed though. Knocking on some plywood. Yeah, I'm going to be away for the whole time. Kidding me? I just woke up. Of course I'm gonna be awake. I'm physically conditioned for this flight, okay? So you guys know I'm not gonna fall asleep, right? I got about, 40 extra pounds of fat on me that's gonna keep me planted to this chair. Don't worry about it, guys. I do have a Facebook account. It's not, I don't use my name on it. I actually have a, it's not a fake one, but I have one that I use my, for my Squadron. So I don't get on Facebook, so I'm not gonna even tell you my Facebook stuff. What's going on, Bimby? Welcome to the stream. JR designed planes are so fake, huh? I don't know how they're fake. I've never flown an A330 for real, so I don't know how to compare them, but I think they fly pretty well. They feel like an airplane to me. Flight camera, yes. I love flying, else I wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, it sucks when X-plane crashes on long hauls. That's probably why most people don't do long hauls anymore. If this crashes again, I'll probably just, not do another long haul flight for a long time. I usually don't have a problem with it though. I wouldn't say JR Design's the best. I think, Flight Factor is pretty equal with them too. The Flight Factor A320 is literally going to be, like, study level is probably going to be an understatement. That thing is going to be like full fidelity, everything is modeled in it. Like, to be awesome. I'll be quite disappointed when the lavatories don't work though. I never played Prepared 3D V4, only X-Plane 11, so I can't compare, but I'm loving X-Plane 11. I play the game on the PC, Windows 10. you're looking at it. I have TeamSpeak, but I'm not on it. I only get on TeamSpeak for my Squadron stuff, so. I definitely prefer X-Plane 11. I've never touched X-Plane 10. I refuse to. My buddy tried to get me to play X-Plane 10 when it first came out over FSX. I'm like, nope, that shit looks nasty. I will not squawk 7500 or 7600. You guys trying to get me kicked off of VATSIM. I see how it is. Bimby, all the information that you want is at the top of the screen. We are flying to Atlanta though. Alright guys, I'm going to leave it in this view. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Got to use the restroom, stretch my legs. I'll be back. Any questions you have, I'm sure my mods can answer. Yes, these are the Rolls Royce and X-Pilot. Yes, I am online. Alright guys, I'm stepping away. All these wind changes. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry guys, I only speak English. English only. My bad. You guys enjoy those lovely Trent 700s? Sounded amazing. Alright guys, we are over, right now we're over Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland, that's a handful to say. London is long gone. This will be the last piece of land right here you see below us until we get to Nova Scotia. Today, no, I will not fly over Greenland. If we were flying to Seattle, however, we would fly over Greenland. But no, we're just gonna straight over the water. Let's see, and then Nova Scotia, and then we'll catch a jetway. Ooh, what do you say, David? I didn't even see that. Ah, okay. Told us to fuck off pretty much. I getcha. Yep. Google is amazing. Got a pretty big audience for this flight. Bigger than usual. Big. Hey guys, if you're just tuning in, we're over at Northern Ireland right now. We're on our way to Atlanta, Georgia. About to cross the North Atlantic. If you like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. I probably won't stream midday like this right now tomorrow, but later tomorrow would be a later stream if I were to stream. so I try to stream every day. But you know, sometimes life happens. But I definitely enjoy what I do here. Alright, you guys want to see that, the cabin, I suppose. Wish the damn door opened. The lavatories are not modeled. Sorry about that. It would be neat if we got a full fidelity aircraft one of these days, and at least the lavatory right beside the cockpit would be modeled. That'd be pretty neat. But that's just a bonus. There you go, guys. There's the cabin. This is a English speaking only stream. I only understand English. Sorry, I'm just a simple-minded American. Sorry, I don't read Cyrillic. Well, yeah, we're live right now. If you can't see live, then it's a problem with your internet, unfortunately. Oh, I bet. I hate flying like that, man. That's the only thing I don't like about flying is the ears. They say that you should bring a pack of bubble gum when you fly and chew your bubble gum on your descent.
Lol.
Oh, you're doing a good job, David. You're doing. I was about to do that too. I'm cleared. I got a turn heading 180, slide direct to the North Pole. That's gonna be kind of hard. I'm pretty sure I'd run out of fuel. What about Air France 447? I will change flight level soon, guys. I'll do it right after we cross and land here. Michael, we are on VATSIM right now as Delta 3122. We're flying an A330 243 with the Trent 700 engines. And just left Schiphol about, I would say, an hour and a half ago or so, maybe 2 hours ago, I don't even know. En route to Atlanta. I don't think this is a real flight. I didn't pull this flight off of FlightAware or anything. So, that's what you're asking. Oh, I think that's the one from Brazil, right? Air France 447. Their pitot tubes froze. They're giving them mixed readings for their speed. Yeah, I think they did use pitot heat, but I think it malfunctioned. Yes, Bimby, I do like communicating with ATC. Nah, Russians alright. It's just the stupid people. We got people like that all over the place, man. They're probably just like, you know, little kids. No offense to any kids in here. but you know, some people just want attention. I got thumbs downs on the video because of them. Oh well, it don't matter. I used the, was it the Burgunder 3, I think is what it was. I don't know. The SID, I think the SID's in the list. I think I used the Burgunder 3. I filed with the Burgunder 1 Hoppa, but nice. It's always good to start young when you want to fly. Do I use Navigraph? Yes, Navigraph is worth it. I don't have the charts from Navigraph, but I, you know, I do get the information from Navigraph. Now, is it worth paying every month for it? Probably not. But some things do change every now and then, so it. But most of the times, if you're flying, you know, big airports and stuff like that, none of the things are going to change very dramatically. So it may not be worth the money to buy a yearly subscription or something. Arrival time, I think we said we were gonna do, I think it was, well, was it 23:30 Zulu? Let's check and see if that's changed. Give me a sec. Get face down here. Alright, so 23:30 Zulu is what it's still saying. I'm surprised FlyLive hasn't updated yet. It's weird. Sorry guys, it hasn't done that yet. No, I do not use XA cars. I use A cars from our my VA's website. So not XA cars. I use, was it X? Oh shit, hold on. I cleaned up my plugins a little bit, so I got a little bit shorter of a list this time. So XPUIPC is the program that you should have regardless. That's what grabs the information from you know, the sim and translate it into other, you know, programs on your computer. So that's a must. So those are all the plugins I have right now installed. Pretty much from the A330 down are stuff just for the A330. So all these will change if I were to change the aircraft. This plane is payware. It's $60.95 on the X-Plane.org store. Alright, so let's go up to, let's see, let's go up to 36 for now. And climb power. Yes, I do intend to stay here the whole flight. I will take breaks periodically, but they won't be that long. My longest break may be 15 minutes, so if I don't answer for, you know, a long period of time, you know, I'm either in on the toilet or something. But I do have to take breaks every now and then to walk around, you know, stretch the legs, grab something to eat, something to drink. But for the majority of the time, I'm going to be sitting right here with you guys. Negative. The A330 will definitely not do 450. Its max altitude is actually 41. Come on, come on. What kind of question's that? You're looking at it. Any tips? I mean, okay, so, like, because there's different tips I could give you, like, for flying on VATSIM is going to be different tips, but, flying tips, I mean, I wouldn't fly anything that's going to make you uncomfortable, right? So, I mean, fly something you're going to be you're interested in. If you're interested in little, you know, general aviation aircraft, I mean, fly those, but I would definitely start out with the default Cessna. I mean, it's really simple to fly. And I mean, that's what you should start out anyways. At least understand the concept of how, you know, flight works, right? So if you understand how an aircraft actually flies and all the obstacles and forces that oppose, you know, an aircraft and stuff like that. Yeah, I could do a cabin view. Give me a sec. I do not live in Atlanta, no. I fly out of Atlanta a lot though, so not in real life, but in the game. No, today's flight should be a daytime landing. It should be dusk, depending on how much wind I got. It may be a nighttime. Yes, we will go into the cabin vision. We will. So we got a 56 knot headwind right now. That's slowing us down a bit. It's going to be a long flight. So now we're at 36,000 feet. Another 160 miles to RESNO, and then we'll switch our squawk code over to 2,000. Alright, let's go look at this cabin, guys. Just a little quick walk through. I'm gonna take a shortcut and turn around here. Not gonna go to the back. Definitely not gonna stall the plane, guys. So, yeah, you're out of luck if you want to see that. I don't do those kind of things. I try to keep it professional, man. So. If you want to see those kind of things, I suggest you go to a new YouTuber channel, because I don't do that stuff. To be honest, I had no idea where I'm going to fly next. Wherever life takes me, that's where I'll go. We're going to Atlanta, so I usually don't like skipping airport to airport. So if I fly to Atlanta, usually the next stream will depart from Atlanta too. I usually don't like switching, like I said, but I can. Maybe, if you guys are into long hauls, I want to go back to Honolulu or even Maui or something like that. So maybe my next flight will be JFK to, you know, Hawaii or something like that. If you guys are interested in that, I'll fly with Hawaiian Airlines for that one though. But if you guys want to see a little bit more shorter hops, I can do everything, really. Atlanta, Honolulu, I could do that. I don't think... See, I want to fly Hawaiian though, so I don't think Hawaiian actually departs from Atlanta. Hawaiian, I think the furthest east they go is JFK. That's it. I love the Hawaiian scheme. The livery is amazing. So maybe I'll fly to JFK from Atlanta in the 7.5 and then hop over to JFK or something. I mean, or we could just, you know, take the Atlanta DFW and do that thing. I'll always like that route. Always go to DFW. Nice airport. Hit up the West Coast again. Anyways, I'm talking too much, guys. Thunderbolt 99, I'm gonna land, but not just now. We got a long way to go. We're over the Atlantic Ocean right now. So, David put up the time. About 23:30 Zulu is gonna be our touchdown. It'll probably be more like midnight 000, but we'll see. I do not have the 737-800. Well, I got the default. I don't fly the default. Thunderbolt, I'll get to the cockpit here. I'm just, you know, give it a couple wing views here, so I'll show the cockpit. Well, if I'm going to fly a 737, it's going to be the IXEG 300. But I don't have that, so I don't think, actually, I crunched some numbers, and I don't think I'm going to be able to purchase it next month either, so I'm going to be hurting for money within the next couple months here, so. No, I do not have an MD-90. I got the default MD-80. was it ND82 actually, I think is what it is. Ryan, I am not blowing an engine. It's not happening. I got failures on though, so if something does happen, it will at some point in time. No, I have not had a burst rate on VATSIM. I was actually flying around, just messing around yesterday though, testing some things out, and I took off from an airport and I just pretty much looped it around, landed on the other runway, and as soon as I landed I hit birds. I shut everything off on the runway. It's pretty neat though. Thunderbolt, no, I cannot decrease altitude for you. Sorry about that. I'll show you the ocean from the outside view, above the clouds. I got the waves and stuff turned off, guys, anyways, so it wouldn't matter. It's just a little shiny down there. I turned that stuff off because it hurts the FPS. It's not optimized. So I think I mean, really technologically speaking, the A320 I think would be safer because the computer system really just puts a damper on everything. But I prefer the 737 over the A320. Chuck, if we do multiple flights, it'll save the information. It'll keep all the fuel and everything like that. You'd have to refuel. So I don't know about the flight time is actually kept within the aircraft. I know the flight factor 757 does. It keeps the amount of flights and everything like that. You actually have to do maintenance, but as far as I know, there's no maintenance option for the JAR A330. So nothing to that aspect. I'm just going to call you Keej. You alright with that? From the Netherlands? Well, welcome from the Netherlands. I prefer Boeing over Airbus. Yes, I do fly other planes. I'm on VATSIM right now too. I'll tell you why I don't like Airbus. Alright, so Airbus is safer because of the fly-by-wire system that it has, but it also limits the bank angle and everything like that, the pitch, whatever. I mean, that's fine, the pitch, but the bank, I think, I mean, you know, it's just, you can't, the pilot has to have certain things just in case, and if the pilot can't bank, you know, certain degrees, for whatever reason, if the pilot needs to bank 90 degrees, I mean, you could do it in a 737, but in the A320 or any Airbus, you cannot do it. So, there might come a point in time where the pilot may need to do that much of an excessive bank to save the aircraft. Apparently, in real life though, the Airbus, if you switch off the 80 IRSs, if you switch off 2 of the 3, it'll enter a certain mode and it'll allow you to do that. I actually tested it last night though, and it does not work in this aircraft, so unfortunately that's not modeled. Maybe the Flight Factor A320 will model that correctly, since it's going to be full fidelity. I've flown the 747 once by SSG, and I wasn't really all too pleased with it. I made it to my destination, but the flight plan loading was a bit of a pain. It didn't all work. So basically I flew a SID and a star, and basically direct to from SID and said start. So it really had no waypoints in the middle. They just came out with a patch actually, I think it was a couple days ago. So I don't have a Delta skin for it, and therefore I will not fly it until maybe somebody makes one. Ryan, I do not fly the A380. I don't have an A380. I probably will not either. I'm not a big fan of the A380. It's just too much of everything. I like the 747 though. I always fly Delta and sister companies. You know, I like the 777, but I think I've overflown it. I mean, I haven't flown the A340, so I'm pretty sure JAR Design is actually coming out with an A340 here pretty soon, and I'll probably definitely buy an A340 from them. Well, the A350, yeah, has to be better than the 757. The A350 is a lot newer. It's a different plane anyways, man. The A350 competes with the 777, that's its main priority was to do. Basically, Airbus copied the 777, more or less. I think Airbus is probably 20 years too late, to tell you the truth. But I'm pretty sure major companies will definitely that fly, you know, Airbus a lot will definitely pick up the A350. I'm gonna head back inside. Alright, 40 miles away from RESNO. And then I will begin our North Atlantic crossing. Sure, David. I'm pretty sure the A350 is to compete against the 777. It's got similar stats. I think the 787 is more or less going to be the replacement for the 737 and 757. I think it's got a lot longer range though. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, it's really good. I'm glad you like it, man. Yeah, we could pick up the speed a little bit. Don't know if I want to. 2.84. Pretty sure the 777X will actually probably replace the 74. Unfortunately, because the 747 was, I mean that thing's amazing. I still think it's better than the A380. I don't know how the A380 actually flies. I mean, this is huge. I think it's ugly. Yeah, I try to land like butter, Ryan. I don't just plop it down on the runway, man. I flare, man, so I try to do it like, you know, the real pilots do. So most of the time I land long, probably. I still land in the touchdown zone, but I mean, sometimes I just float a little too much. That just happens. But I won't let it plop down, right? I'll try to keep it under 300 FPM. Guys, just a reminder, if you like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. I'll be streaming tomorrow, just a little later in the evening, the United States time, so Eastern time zone. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so won't be able to do these midday flights, but definitely will be streaming tomorrow. I have no idea what my flight's going to be, but it will happen. I think it's 75 degrees or 70 degrees or something like that. I think all Airbuses are like that. Is it 60? I don't know, right? Feels like 70. Never really paid attention to it. Just type degrees. I don't know. I don't know if there's a thing on the keyboard. I know what you mean. I could do JFK to LA. I might have to do JFK or Atlanta to JFK though. Yeah, it really sucks that Airbus did that. I don't think Airbus is correct to limit to, you know, the bank angle and everything like that. The pitch and the attitude, yeah, but the bank. Alright guys, I'm going to be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Gonna grab me some more coffee. Get something to drink. Maybe munch on something. Give me no more than 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Thunderbolt, yes, there are birds in the game. You definitely most likely can't have a bird strike. They are visual. They're 3D models. It's pretty neat, actually. Until you look at them really up close, but they actually do look like birds. Jose Maria Flores Suarez, welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. I remember you. That name's a handful. Where's that at? Is that London? No, that's not London. Never mind. That's a stupid question. That's a stupid answer. Frankfurt. Oh, nice. Is that dark right now? Thunderbolt, yes. The destination is still pretty far. We are doing this in real time. So 23:30 Zulu, I think, is the estimated time here. Hold on. It's still not showing up on Flylot. That's fine. I'll update you guys here. 23:35 Zulu. We're about 3,046 miles away from our destination via the flight plan. So 23:35 Zulu is going to be around 8:30 Eastern time. Alright, Thunderbolt. Too bad you couldn't stay. Come back, maybe you'll see the landing. Thanks for joining and tuning in. If you liked what you see, I can show you more, baby. Okay, I won't do that again either. Done. Done. Not happening. This is what happens when I drink coffee. You know what? I forgot to do the... Oh, not that. Alright, we are now squawking 2,000 as we cross the Atlantic Ocean. I missed our waypoint. I'm slacking a little bit, guys. Sorry about that. Cruising at 36,000 feet. Our next step will probably be in another 1,000 miles. Maybe, we'll see. I may do it earlier. Alright, Thunderbolt, I'll catch you next time. I don't know if I'll stream, I don't know if I'll keep streaming after this flight. It's a pretty long flight, so we'll see. Picking up a little bit of speed. The wind seems to be dying down a little bit. Still have a headwind right now. I think the Zimbo mod for the default 737 is good. There's also the, was it the EDHT 737-800? I think that's the guys that did that. I have no idea. But that's free. Just search, let's see, the website's xplane.org. Go to the download section. You'll find everything you're looking for, maybe. But the search kind of is a little funky on there. Sometimes it doesn't search correctly. Welcome back, Electron. Welcome. Glad you can make it back. So far, so good. Unfortunately, Thunderbolt, I will not fly the 747 until I get the Delta updated skin for the SSG one. So sorry about that. I have to wait on the community to provide me with a great skin for that. Vision Craft. Wow, you don't know what KATL is. Come on, it's only America's most busiest, airport. Don't worry, not a lot of people understand, know a lot of American airports from Europe and stuff like that. So that's the same with me. I don't know a lot of European airports either. So I'm not going down to 1,000 feet, sorry. Electronics showing us we're going to land around 2335 now. It probably just went down a little bit, but roughly I would say midnight Zulu. Oh, don't worry, Vision. I wasn't bashing you for not knowing. All right, I was just. Atlanta is actually one of the is America's biggest or busiest, not biggest, busiest airport. It's got a lot of flights going in and out. It's actually busier than JFK and Chicago. That I don't know about that, Hayden Fox. I haven't really done any research on Atlanta. It might have been, but as far as I know, at least it was the busiest in America. It could very well be the busiest in the world now. No, this is not the final cruise altitude. We will be climbing up to 40,000 feet, but before that, we will be climbing up to 380. We'll be doing step climbs, so I'll climb up to 380 here in another couple hours, and then we'll stick to 38, and then probably about 1,000 miles before we cruise, we'll, before our descent, we'll climb up to 40. What's going on, Bro Army? Welcome to the stream. Hope you like what you see. hope I don't catch the jet stream, because the jet stream flows west to east. That would slow us down. No, there's no delta on the belly. I wish there was. I was actually going to paint that on here the other day. Shouldn't be laggy at all. It has to be your internet. I'm watching the same stream you are, and it seems pretty smooth for me. Let me lower the bit rate there for the download. Maybe that's possible. Negative, I have not flown KLM or Air France. Nice, David. Glad you landed safely. I mean, as in lag, when you like, there's always going to be a lag in a live stream, right? But it shouldn't be jumpy for you guys. It should be smooth. If it's not buffering, I mean, that's fine. There's always going to be lag. It should be like a 30-second delay or so. Yes, no contrails. I think XEviro actually disables a lot of the contrails. Trust me, X-plane contrails are ugly anyways, you don't want to see them. Nice. No special route, it's just I just pulled it off Professional Flight Plan X, so. The X-plane contrails look like crap. They know it. We know it. They know it. I don't think it's going to be fixed anytime soon, though, because it's probably a very, very low priority. So I wouldn't expect it. X-plane's not perfect yet, guys. So I mean, it's far from perfect, but it's good enough. For me anyways. there's still a lot of problems with lighting and stuff like that too. Still can't believe there's no ETA for this damn thing. Thanks, Tom. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Hayden, the data is from a program called Fly Live. You need a XPIU. What the hell's that thing called? Hold on. XPUI PC. You need that to get it to work. It's an overlay thing for streaming. So you would need that, and then the graphics that it's on top of really is I could just created that from scratch. But the the program's called Fly Live. You just Google it. I think my mod is probably taxiing at Frankfurt right now, so I could just grab you the link real quick. Give me a sec. There you go. The time till landing is probably going to be another 7-8 hours, guys. 7 or 8 hours. It's a really, really long flight. I'm fighting a headwind the whole way too, guys. So we're showing 2336 Zulu. It is only 17:10 right now, so got quite a long flight still. Another 7.5 hours roughly. Yes, I think it is worth $60. It's pretty good. Like the pictures, like when I looked at the pictures before I bought it, pictures of the cockpit looked pretty good, but it's, I don't think the pictures really do it justice in the cockpit. You really have to see it for yourself. The stream's probably not going to do it justice either because it's, you know, it's only a 1080, but it's like down sampled for you guys on YouTube, so it sucks. So you really guys aren't even watching really 1080. It's a little blurry, so, but the it's really good detail in the cockpit. The glass, like the information that you read on the glass cockpit, it's really clear and crisp and everything like that. So. FMC is not bad. We're actually the CDU, I would say. Once you get to learn the CDU, it's actually quite easy. I mean, it's different from Boeing, so it's not going to work exactly like Boeing, but you should. I mean, it works relatively the same. You actually have to input the, you know, the trim. The trim wheel doesn't really. The trim wheel's all like automatic, so you have to input the trim stuff in the CDU. And it'll trim automatically. So using the trim wheel to trim out yourself it's really doesn't work unless you're like landing phase or something like that. Which even then you don't even really need it. What's going on, Farming Fever? Welcome to the stream. You're just joining us. We are over the Atlantic Ocean right now. About I would say we're probably about a quarter of the way to the destination. We are flying from, you know, Schiphol, not Frankfurt, geez, I'm horrible. Anyways, we're flying from Amsterdam to Atlanta, Georgia. I have FSX, but I don't fly with it anymore. Just completely straight up X-plane. I had all the neat bells and whistles for FSX too, like all the, you know, flight beam stuff, all that good junk, man. PMDG, I had thousands of dollars wrapped up into FSX, but I switched. Sucks that I lost all that money, but yeah, whatever. I'm loving X-plane. I think actually I think all the simulations are used professionally at one point or another. Yes, Moses, another long haul. I told you guys I was going to do this when you guys watched what was it, Saturday. It's going to do the return flight Monday. ETA is going to be Zulu time. Zulu. So -4 from Zulu is going to be the Eastern time. The time hasn't updated yet on the Fly Live. It may do B2 because of the. Hold on. Let's try this. There we go. Ha, that's what it was. Jeez. My fault. Okay, so now future reference, I know. Fly Live doesn't give you the ETA until you put until you're at your cruise altitude. So I set my cruise altitude at 40,000 feet, so it wouldn't have came up until we were at 40,000. There you go. ETA is now on the screen. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know about that. I'm new, so I have an excuse. You know, there's actually no difference between X-Plane Professional. So, really, it's just the license key that they have to have, and they have to be certified for. The equipment has to be certified, more or less, not the simulator. So it's all the gear. Like if I had, like a lot of the Flight Pro or Go Flight stuff, I would be able to. If I had the money, I would be able to actually log FAA hours. And if I actually had a good setup, which would be pretty neat. How do I set up for an ILS approach? Well, it's pretty simple. Basically, if you're on the ILS, you have to input the ILS runway into the CDU and in your flight plan. And then all you gotta do is hit the LS button here, and then it'll bring up the little, the glide slope and the localizer information. If there was one out at sea here, I would show you. The ILS frequency will be inputted right here, and then the miles. It's pretty neat. The course is right here. It's that little magenta line. That would be the course. So 275, I think, is what the 26 right is at. Well, the CDU, you'd have to set up your flight plan, right? So once you input your flight plan, I can't really show you right now because I'm in flight. But your flight plan would be, this is the page you need to be on. You need to enter either a company route or a to and from right here. I know you guys can't see my mouse, but the top left at the top right, you input where you're going, and then if you click, once that's loaded and input, you hit flight plan, and then it'll show up your departure, and then it'll have flight, route discontinuity, and then it'll have your landing with airport. And then you basically select your SID and star for both airports, and then enter your route in between. So you'd have to select the runway with a SID or the star for landing, and then select the runway you want to land on. Make sure it's ILS, it says ILS, and then it's set up for the ILS. It'll input the radio information automatically, and then that'll be it. The radios are all auto-tuned right now. And then once you're close to landing, you just hit the LS button here and either have the autopilot guide you in with the approach, and then, or you can do it manually. I may have said some things wrong there, but I mean that's basically what I do. I do manually fly-ins anyways. I really don't let the autopilot fly me in. The approach page, basically you would do that, I think right before you would descend, you'd get the information, and you put the information. So, I mean, there's no manual for this thing, right? So it really sucks. But actually how it's really operated. But right here is where you would put in your QNH or your barometric pressure here, and then the temperature. You'd enter your wind, and then all the information right here. So decision height is going to be 200. You can set that whatever you want. And yeah, that's about it. Just basically the aircraft is scripted to do certain approach phases. So like once you do a phase, it'll and have everything checked for the next phase or whatever. It'll do all the phases automatically. It's like the co-pilot. I mean, he's not literally there, but there's actually a co-pilot that does a little bit of the work as far as stuff like that for call-outs and stuff. It's pretty neat. No, you actually have to start the descent yourself. So you have to reset the MCP or whatever this thing's called in the Airbus, and then you, upon your top of descent, you just click the altitude. There's two descent modes. There's the first one where you just click it in with the left click, and then it'll follow the glide path for the your flight plan's glide path for the CDU. And there's also an OP descent. If you right click, it'll keep the speed that you have selected. So if you want to say descend at 280 knots, it'll pitch for a descent to keep 280 knots. I will do a quick tour of the cabin here real quick, guys. I mean, I could probably be operating the aircraft completely wrong too, so this is just the way I do it. I mean, it's either, it could be unprofessional or professional as it is, I don't know. I'm not in contact with the developers, I don't know exactly how it works. Like I said, there's really no manual for this aircraft that comes with it, so when you buy the aircraft, there's like no information that comes with it, so you basically you're thrown into the air, it's like, here you go, have fun. But it's not a hard airplane to figure out if you know what to do already. Like with Boeing and stuff. If you have a good knowledge of how EMC, the CDU and FMCs and stuff work, it's pretty simple. Yeah, I don't know about the autopilot, guys. When you're landing, I don't use autoland or I manually do it. So none of my autopilot stuff is on. Every now and then I'll land with auto throttle, but it'll be on an approach phase, so it'll automatically be at 140 knots, and it won't do that. So I don't really have a problem with that. You got to make sure you're in your approach phase though. So you got to make sure you enter all the information you need to in your CDU correctly. If you don't, you're probably going to have problems with it. So even if you're flying from the, from and to and from the same airport, just as like a test flight, you still need to go into your CDU and input a route for it, and make sure everything, all your V speeds are set correctly and everything like that. Sorry guys for talking too much, but you guys had questions, so I have to answer them. Well, I don't have to, but yeah. Not to the point I'm going to be a dick and just ignore you guys. So. Oh, we actually have a tailwind right now. No way. I hope it was helpful. I hope you understood what I said, really. I mean, that's all that matters, is you understand. Now, I have a problem with XEviro. Ever since I installed XEviro, the MEDAR information for my destination for the Atlanta right now doesn't... It just says this. It just says KATL YTAA. And that's it. That's all it says. Ever since I installed XEviro, I just have that problem. Which sucks, because that's a huge airport. I like to get the meter information from it. But, I don't know if any of you guys fly and have XEviro that actually maybe have a problem with this. It's just Atlanta right now that's doing it for me. So if you guys would try it out and give me some feedback about it. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I really don't think I am. Like, Amsterdam works, just freaking Atlanta doesn't. What do I like about X-Plane over FSX? Almost everything. Flying in general, the flight model in X-Plane is amazing. It really you feel more connected with the aircraft rather than FSX. Everything in FSX just feels like you're flying on rails. The weather system I love in FSX, really, with active sky and everything. So I mean that's a major downfall for X-Plane. But flying at night in X-Plane is amazing. The textures, I mean the default aircraft, I mean not the aircraft, but the default airports, like the really big airports that are actually modeled there, I mean they're good fidelity. I mean the jetways don't move, which suck. You have to have a auto gate plug-in for it. But I mean the downfalls, I would say. I mean there's a lot of good things with over FSX, but the thing that FSX really beats X-Plane is, and I would say the default weather engine, as in and even with active sky and direct cloud textures and stuff like that. I mean XEviro is actually doing a really good job. It just doesn't look as good. There's no seasonal textures for X-Plane 11, which suck. There is, I mean, that's really the big pitfalls I got. Other than that, I mean, X-Plane's amazing. I mean, there's fucking birds. Birds. You can hit birds. I mean, really? What more can you ask for? Birds are actually modeled. Sorry for the French, but I mean, it's amazing. Thankfully we haven't hit one yet. On stream anyways. I think the winds aloft aren't bad in XEviro. I don't know. Have you really, I mean, the winds are going to be different. They're not going to stay the same. So they're changing, right? Oh, they were. Trust me, they were 26057. I think we're at an area where we're at there's a high pressure system right here, so we caught a high pressure system over the Atlantic right now. So the winds will eventually come back around. Guys, all the information you need for the flight is at the top of the screen. You guys don't have to ask when we're going to be landing. All you gotta do is just look. The information is at the top right for the the estimated time of arrival. The Zulu time is over by the little emblem also. So these are all mods I have. This is XEviro, which is $70. The aircraft is $60.95. I mean, I barely play with the default stuff. I mean, the community in X-Plane is really good. There's not a lot of assholes, I would say, like in FSX and Prepared. So the content that that's available for free is pretty good. There's this guy called Mr. X. He makes a lot of good freeware stuff. He just started to get dabbled into the payware. He's got his first payware airport out maybe a month and a half ago, which is amazing. A lot of his stuff is free. And they're really good quality. I would definitely suggest picking up his HD airport textures pack. It really does change the runways textures and look all blurry and stuff sometimes. I have not tried out the Zimbo mod, nope. Yeah, David, I think that the problem with the MEDAR is probably within XEviro. I'll probably have to get on the forums and tell them, hey, something's messed up. In fact, I could probably do that right now. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's probably a problem with XEviro, how they're getting their data. They probably maybe don't even know about it right now. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go stretch my legs, go use the restroom, get me another cup of coffee, keep me going. So I'll be right back, guys. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask them. David will probably answer them the best of his ability. Thanks, David, again. Thanks. Alright guys, I am back. Yes, I do have the sound pack for this. I just have the Trent 700s, which is, I think, is the one you need first before you get the other ones anyways. And it is pretty good. What's up, Lucas? Welcome back. Information at the top of the screen, Lucas. Is that all the information at the top of the screen that you need? Welcome to the stream, Mighty X. Yes, you can get a shout out. There it is, and there it has went. I hope you like what you see. I try to make some great content for you guys. If not, I'm sorry. If you like it though, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Alright, Lucas. Come back after you brush your teeth. Nobody wants to smell that. Make sure you get your tongue, too. Oh, man, thanks. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm making it great again, but I try to stream almost every day. I love what I do here, so it's great. I love flying. I wish I was a real pilot. Alright, switching wings. Well, that's not good, Thomas. How did you not know you were coming in at 280 knots? Did at least you stop okay? Anybody die? Bad stuff going over there on the right wing, so come back on the left side here. I didn't like that. You know what, just go back to cockpit. Thanks for those words of encouragement, man, but I'm probably way too old now to get my license, at least to fly for an airliner. I could probably get my PPLs, but that's about it. It's more of a money issue, really, than anything. Well, if the aircraft didn't fly the correct star, then you didn't input it correctly, sir. Just because you use SimBrief doesn't mean everything's going to be automatic. You have to actually input the information you get from, you know, SimBrief correctly. You already knew that, though. So you may have messed up one time. Thanks for the subscription, Mighty X. See you when you come back. I use Professional Flight Planner X as the program, so it doesn't export though to this aircraft, so I actually have to manually input the information into a text document and do it that way, and then hope everything works. Okay. Yeah, if you go to your X-Plane folder and then to the the aircraft where this aircraft is located at, there's a folder in there called Flight Plans, and it's just a text file. And you open it up, you see how it's written. So it's usually the ICAO code of the airport, and then the word SID for the departure, and then it doesn't have the SID. Don't put the SID in there. Just put the waypoint, the first waypoint after that, like the transition. And then your whole route, and then you do the same for, you type star without the star, everything. So you transition star and then the ICAO code, and then usually it works sometimes. It's a pain in the butt to get it to work, but I found out how to do it most of the time. Yeah, so the PFPX, it doesn't export to JR design. I can't get it, at least I can't get it to export a flight plan and text file. I don't know how to do that. So I just use the program, the plan, and then I just copy and paste the plan in the text folder, and then I have to change a few things around, like the waypoints over the water are actually different, so I have to change those. Maybe I should try to use some refund. Buddy X, I got into flight simulators let's see here. When I was a kid, I got hooked on it. I think my aunt was a real big computer buff. So, and this is you know, with Windows 3.11 prior and all that stuff. It's really, I started off on Flight Simulator 3.11 pretty much, right? So you can imagine. But I've been an aviation fan ever since that, and I haven't really stopped. So even when I was, you know, in high school and before high school, I was always flying, you know, flight simulators. So I had, you know, flight simulator. Actually, I didn't have Flight Simulator 95 or 98, but I had 2000, FSX, you know, 2004, 2000. Actually 2006 is FSX. So all that good stuff. And I bought P3D, and I didn't like the fact that PMDG did their double whammy. Hey, you gotta buy the plane again. Fun, right? So I just stopped flying. I just stuck with FSX, and then I stopped flying for about maybe a year, and then X-Plane 11 came out, and here I am. Long story short, I don't even need the coordinates for the route, man, for the transatlantic. Basically, hold on, go to the FCDU here. Where we at? Okay, so we're heading towards 5440 north. So that's actually, this waypoint's actually really called, the waypoint is 54 north. And then 040 west, I believe, is what it is. But it subs it down to that. That's how you have to enter the waypoints, like that over into the FMC. So that's why I love the PFPX. Actually, when you make a flight plan in Professional Flight Planner X, the route you get doesn't generate the, you know, these waypoints, but the waypoint is actually an intersection itself on the map. If you look at it, is actually that format that you see on the CDU there. It's weird. I don't know. It's really weird. Guys, I'm showing the time of arrival, at least on the VATAware site here, is going to be 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast. So it's going to be midnight Zulu. 0000 Zulu. So I'm guessing it's planning for the descent and everything. So it's going to add an extra half an hour onto that UTC time there at the destination. Donald Davis, we are heading to Atlanta, Georgia from Amsterdam. I would definitely recommend X-Plane, X-Plane 11 if you can. I mean, there's some bugs, but the overall, you know, flying an aircraft in it is pretty good. I love the feel of the aircraft. I think you can feel it better in you know, X-Plane rather than in Canon FSX or Prepared. But, however, if you like FSX or you already have FSX and all your add-ons for FSX, I would just stick with it. I would definitely recommend though, X-Plane. I don't get on Twitch. I have a Twitch account, but I don't use it. I just stream on YouTube. That's neat. I'm not a big fan of group flights. I could do group flights, but you know, that TCAS system, man, you'd just be saying traffic all the time, so, because everybody's going to have different weather systems and stuff like that. It's really, I mean, sometimes it's a nightmare, but I guess it would be fun to fly with a bunch of guys. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, if you already have FSX, then, I mean, personally, if you buy, I mean, this is the way I think P3D is really just a rehash of FSX. It's like, it's still old technology, I mean, but Lockheed is trying to, you know, improve it with, you know, I guess it's hard to explain. They're rewriting the code, I would say, for FSX. So it's the same game, but it's not. Right? As an X-Plane is totally different. I mean, I think X-Plane's priority is the flying experience, not really visual, you know, aesthetics. So if you really want a good flying experience, I think X-Plane is the way you want to go. I mean, X-Plane 11 looks actually really good compared to the older versions. I wouldn't touch X-Plane 10 if my life depended on it though. What's going on, Cads Gaming? Welcome to the stream. Hope you like what you see. You just caught us. We're just about halfway over the Atlantic right now, heading to Atlanta, Georgia, crossing transatlantic flight over from Amsterdam. That was a mouthful. Jeez. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, as long as you keep out like what 20-30 mile spacing, it should be fine. Donald Davis, yes, you win a prize. It is the A330 200. Just kidding, you don't win anything. I don't have any prizes to give you. Wish I did. I'm poor though. Sorry. is actually exactly the 243 model. Goddamn Rolls Royces. Oh, nice. We're actually over Gaertner's airspace, Canada's Atlantic radio area, so that's this flight's going a little bit quicker than I thought it was going to. Must have caught a nice wind. Still got a long ways to go, guys. Atlanta Center is online. Unfortunately, they'll probably be offline by the time we get there, so. Gaertner is not on today. We lucked out on Saturday and we actually caught Gaertner online. And Shanwick was online too, but they both went offline before I even crossed over, so we actually talked to Gaertner though. It was pretty fun. There is checklist plugins for X-Plane 11. I don't personally run them. I know this aircraft actually has a checklist on the side in the cockpit. It's not exactly like the checklist, but it's pretty neat. It auto updates once you do them. It checks automatically. I know the Flight Factor 757 has a checklist with it. It's pretty intense. But there are checklists you could probably download plugin wise. New York to St. Kitts, I could probably do that eventually. One of these days, if I remember. Welcome back, Alex. Vision, we have about another long time to go. We're not even halfway there yet, so we have at least 6 hours left on the flight. 6 hours. Yeah, no problem, Victor. I'm glad I could help. Mighty X, using VATSIM right now. That's what we're using to fly online with. So X-Squawk would be the plug-in you need for that. Anyways, I'll see you next time. I hope nothing bad happens also. Thanks for tuning in. Pete, yes, I do fly for a virtual airline. I fly for Delta VA.org. There's two Delta VAs out there. I fly for the oldest one. The information is in the description below. I don't have that on the Nightbot, so you'd have to just scroll below the video. You'll see it. No, Ryan, I do not fly in real life. I wish I did.
I have flown on planes in real life though, but I've never been the pilot.
Nice.
I'm kind of jelly now. Oh, you're talking about virtual. Okay. I'm saying if you're a real pilot though, I mean, that's cool. Well, chat is only as lively as you make it, really. I've done streams before where I haven't said a word, so... and it's really boring. What's going on, Apex? Welcome to the stream. Nathan Quasta, we are flying the A330-243. That's a mouthful. So the A330-200 series. Flying with Delta Airlines. Yep, headed to Hotlanta. Probably got some thunderstorms in the area too. It's always raining in Atlanta. Guys, if you're new to this stream and you like what you see, click that like button, help me out, get some more viewers in here. We try to get as popular as as we can in this channel. Gotta make that money, yo. If you once you hit that like button, you can also hit that subscribe button if you want to see more. You can hit that dislike button too if you want. I mean, if you really don't like it. Nathan, we're flying from Amsterdam. Yeah, I can switch cameras here. Okay, so this is the cockpit. Here, let me do a full... wrong button. Get ready, I won't be able to talk for this. Because I gotta use all 5 of my hands to do this. Oops, went into the panel there. Yes, Super, I'm looking for loose change. I am indeed. If you have any, please, you can donate to me. Yeah. Any loose change you got, send it my way. Nah, my passengers are aboard. They're just invisible. True story. They all jumped out though. And we're back in the pit. I could do some window views here. Just my wing views. I could just move them around. Hold on. It's like this view. It's first class. Don't really see anything here. Nothing special. No, I can't do that. I'll be throwing drinks into their laps. Alright, Pete, I'll catch you around. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hope to see you next time, man. You don't like that? What? How do you not like that? I think it's one of the best views. Fine. You can sit back in you know, economy class here over the wing. Enjoy this one. Guys, if you're just joining us, we're on our way to Atlanta from Amsterdam. If you like what you see, click that like button, click that subscribe button. You want to see more? I will be streaming tomorrow, a little bit later in the evening, probably another 2 hours from now at this time. I'll do everything you ask me to, except for crash my aircraft and put my passengers in danger. Or have sex. My wife told me to say that. Wish there was something on this TV. I'm watching TV right now. Actually, I don't even think I'm flying on a NAT. I just picked a couple waypoints, or 4 waypoints. I didn't pick them actually, but professional flight planner did. So I think we're actually on the almost the same waypoints we came out here on. No, I'm not gonna be able to find 36A. Kidding me? I don't even think they're labeled. No, they're not even labeled. This could be 36A. I don't know. I think 36 is pretty far back there, right? This is pretty far back. And A would be on the right side, or the left side of the aircraft, but where would it be on? I don't even know. Yes, Farming Fever, I am using OBS. Super 24 negative. This is XEviro. It is a weather add-on found on the org store. $70. Unfortunately, it's that expensive, but it's pretty good. Oh, you're fine, Apex. You're fine. What am I doing? I could just jump there. Ah, yes. Okay, we can actually climb up to 380 now. Let's go ahead and do that. Our optimal flight level is now 384, so here we go. Hitting the climb button. Yes, we didn't do a correct track. Sorry, there. Felipe. Not too professional. We didn't do one coming out either. I actually didn't have the route made, pre-made from yesterday. I should have done it, but I didn't have time to do it. So this was basically just a hurry-up job, finding a route. But most of the time I do usually do a track. We haven't ran into any thunderstorms yet, so hopefully we'll be good. Picking up a nice tailwind though, for some reason. Usually there's no tailwind here, it's usually headwind. You like the economy seats, do you? I don't like the economy seats. I like the seat that's right here. This is the best seat in the house. And Donald Davis, did you answer your own question? Okay, flight level 380. Won't be flying to 40,000 anytime soon, so we'll probably be at this altitude for a good bit. Oh yes, I see those storms now. They don't look too bad. Not very much red. That's just over in Vermont and Connecticut, it looks like. And Maine. Shouldn't be too bad. Still got a while out for that, so. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Vermont. I meant New Hampshire and Vermont. Actually, I didn't mean to say Vermont. You know what I mean. That area. KR, no, I do not have a flight schedule. I just get up and go wherever I feel like it's like the best flight schedule ever. Fortunately, for you to fly with me, I'm just completely random sometimes. My next flight might be, you know, Atlanta to JFK, and then I think somebody wanted me to go to St. Kitts from JFK, which I could do that. But if you catch me, you know, in mid-flight somewhere, you can always join me from, you know, an airport. If you're up to that. I usually do about 4 or 5 legs. You know, sometimes I do 3, but I usually do similar. I do a lot of flights. I'll just say that. These, I would say, these transatlantic crossings are usually, they're not me all the time. So most of the time I fly in the United States, and I go multiple destinations. 8-9 hour streams, so maybe one time you'll catch me mid-flight and you can join up with me on one of my flights. We have a lot longer. We're not even close yet. Probably not even halfway there yet. I would say another 5.5 hours. See you around, bud. Hopefully you'll catch us for landing. Sorry that I'm doing a very, very long, boring flight. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break. You give me something to drink. I'll be right back. as I am back. What's going on, Thomas? Welcome back. I'm doing fine today. How about yourself? What's going on, Johan? Welcome. Yes, Donald, I will do a flight to St. Kitts from New York one day. One of these days. I don't even think I have any St. Kitts scenery, actually. Doesn't look like there's any St. Kitts third-party scenery for X-Plane just yet. That's good though, because I don't need to spend more money just yet. Torn between GA and airliner, huh? Well, fly what you want, man. I'm just a straight up airliner guy. I fly GA every now and then. I don't stream it though. I want to pick me up that Bell though, that helicopter, and maybe do some streams with it. I'm a helicopter geek. Wind change. Jeez. Looks like we're about down to a headwind. Knew that was going to happen. Sorry about that, guys.
Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Going back down. Everything's still good. Everything's still good. Yeah, it's pretty severe. We had a 30 knot tailwind, and it changed to a headwind. I would say we got about 30 to 40 knot headwind right now. More of a crosswind right now, actually, but we're flying right on the edge. We're at Mach 0.84. I mean, the max this thing goes is 8.5, so. I don't think it's like that in real life, but who knows? I'm not a pilot. That's why I don't like Airbus. It just took control of the airplane and just pulled like maximum G's that it can into a nose-up attitude. I don't think that's smart. I don't think Airbus really does that in real life either. Anyways, that's said and done with. Everything's good, system checks out, so we're still good. No problems yet. Welcome back there, Keech. Right? Yeah, Flight Factor 320 is gonna be nice. I'm not a 320 fan, but I probably will be picking that up. If the money's, you know, correct. Yeah, we didn't lose that much speed. We lost a little bit, but we lost what, about 50 knots. I'm showing 739 over here. Maybe I lost some subscriptions. But it likes me. On the road to 1,000, my friend. Yes, that is ground speed. That'd be our ground speed. So we're doing 456 right now, I think. That's what it should be showing. Our true airspeed right now, though, is 483. And our indicated is about 270 knots, Mach 0.84. Nah, I don't need to do a tutorial. It's pretty simple. Basically, you just go to VATSIM's website and then download the Squawk Box, X Squawk Box for it. So it's called X Squawk Box. And then you just once you download that, I think there's a beta. I'm using the beta version, but you basically just put that in your plugins folder in X-Plane, and then you pretty much go through the menu and plugins, Squawk Box, and connect, and there you go. There's all your stuff right here. Pretty simple. Setting up's kind of a pain though. To get it set up. I had trouble when I first initially set it up though, with the sound. X Squawk Box wouldn't recognize my capturing devices, so I'd have to manually input it in the INI file, and that was a pain in the butt. But other than that, everything works. Yes, I know about Project Fly. I actually have Project Fly. I don't use it though. I use Fly Live to get the information at the top of my screen. I think it's the easier route. Yeah, it should be that easy once you input your credentials. It shouldn't be that much different from FSX. So FSX, you don't have the a plugins thing. Actually, I think you do. So at the top, you just scroll over and click on plugins, and you find Squawk Box, and you just click connect once everything's set up credentially wise. So it's pretty straightforward. Nope, you just throw the the files that you need to into the plugin folder, and that's it. If everything works for you, you got to set it up eventually. You got to add in your ID and your password and set up your audio and everything like that if you want to use a microphone. But other than that, everything's pretty straightforward and simple. The weather in Atlanta right now, hold on. There you go. That is the weather right now as we speak. Yes, you can type in X-Plane. You don't have to use voice. You just press enter, and then it'll come up with a little box at the top of your screen, and then you type whatever you can. It'll be in green text. I prefer voice. It's easier that way. I can't type fast. I got fat fingers. Wow, guys, somebody just released a DC-8 71 to X-Plane 11 on the X-Plane store. It's $35. Interior doesn't look too bad. Exterior looks freaking amazing. Whoever did these paint jobs, though, holy crap. If you guys are DC-8 fans, some old school stuff going on there. That is pretty neat. It's a good thing I check these things every now and then. That just got released today, guys. Here we go again. Jeez. And there's that 70 knot headwind.
Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Okay, this is getting old. Well, there goes all of our time we were making up.
Autopilot 1, cross-check.
No, I do not play Minecraft. Alright, we're going to slow down our speed to Mach 182, so it's going to take us a little longer, guys. I apologize for that. These winds keep changing on us dramatically here, so now we got a 70 knot headwind. Nathan, my favorite airplane would have to be the 757. I like the 757. Now, if the that's an X-plane in Flight Simulator. I like a lot of things that fly, man. I mean, it really. I would fly the 787 probably primarily, though, if one company would actually, if a company would make it for X-plane 11, like high fidelity, like this A330 or the 757 that we have here. That'd be quite enjoyable. I don't think there is a very, very high fidelity quality product yet, so. Yes, I am using VATSIM for ATC. Yes, VATSIM is free. You just have to register. Alright, man, appreciate that. Thanks for subbing again. I'm searching the forums right now, trying to see if I can't find a fix for this METAR thing that I got going on for Atlanta. I don't think I will be able to, but we'll see. What's going on, Adam? I'll do some wing views here in a minute, guys. I'm filling out a topic on a forum real quick. See if I can't fix anything, or try to find out what's going on with this meter thing I got going on here, because it hasn't been fixed yet in a couple days, so my apologies. The autopilot was disconnecting because of the wind change. So it would the wind changed so much that it would overspeed the aircraft. So automatically the pilot disengages the autopilot and puts it up at about 10-degree climb, so it would slow down because it was overspeeding the aircraft. So that's what was happening. Ah, damn camera views. Yeah, should be coming pretty close to Canada here. Not too far, not too far. The nearest ATC online right now is Dublin Control. We are way out of their airspace, so that would be it. The next centers online would be Dallas Fort Worth. We're not even going there, so there's a couple grounds on. There's a delivery on in Toronto, it looks like. Grounds and towers are on. Ground in, I think, New York is on. And I have no idea what the other place is. So there's no ATC on at the moment for us to talk to. Sorry about that. Yeah, I visit DFW every now and then. It used to be my go-to place in FSX. Yeah, we have very, very strong headwind right now. We actually lucked out and caught a tailwind. I don't know if that's intended, but we'll take it, because now we're fighting this nasty headwind. Probably going to delay us just a bit. See how much it's changed. It's still showing 2329, but definitely going to change by the time we hit this next waypoint here in another 100 miles. No, still sitting at 739 subscribers, guys. Come on, guys, invite your friends. I want to try and hit a goal today of 750 if we can. Sure, it's doable. We're about halfway there, so I'm pretty sure we can do it. Don't tell me that. You guys have friends? What are you talking about? A flight level change will be due in probably another couple hours. We're still pretty far out from it. Yeah, we're still pretty far out. We could go up to 40 right now. That would be our max. But that'd be too dangerous, especially with these wind changes. We don't want to stall. So we'll stay at 38,000 feet until our optimal gets to about 40,000, which may never, but we plan for 40,000 at least. We'll get to 40,000 though. It'd be some time from now. Probably another 1,500 miles max. I would say another 1,000 miles or so. We would definitely be at 40,000 feet. Lots of time is left. Lots and lots of time. I would say about 4 hours and some change. The time we should be landing at around, it should be about 8 o'clock Eastern time, PM. So it'll be around 8:30 or somewhere around there. It'll be just dusk. I think the lights will be on. It'll be nice. It'll be enough daytime to see the aircraft, and it'll be enough nighttime to see the lights. So it should be fine. That's if my game doesn't crash. Fingers crossed. going on, Ambrose Aviation? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the subscription. As you guys can see, the wind is kind of beating us up just a bit. You really want me to fly the SR-71 over North Korea? Oh jeez. No, we're not gonna instigate anything. Try not to do that. I don't want to be the sole reason why we go to war with North Korea, so I will not do that. Sorry. I'll hop over there and check it out later there, Ambrose. We'll watch some of your videos. An aviation nut. What's going on, Stephen Jones? Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. It's been a couple days. Long time for me. Negative. Seatbelt signs are off. I'm giving all my passengers concussions right now. It's not turbulent at all. I mean, it's just winds are changing. So there's no turbulence. It's really smooth. No problem, Steven. Real life takes, takes it a priority. You can wish whatever route you want, but I probably won't do it. Depends. I only fly Delta, and I don't have a 763, so that would be out of the question. I do have the A320, which is almost the same. What's going on, Xander? TGT, sorry. Oh no, G-Force game ready driver is available. Oh gosh, that's probably going to break everything. Go ahead, Ambrose. You can shoot me your route if you want me to try. I'll try and do it. But I try to stick on the route schedule from Delta Airlines, so if they don't fly and I don't do it. Can't do that one either, sorry. I don't have the 777. What's going on, Bryce? Welcome back. I actually don't have the 747-400. Actually, there's a default one. I will not use that one though. I have the 800, but don't have a Delta skid for it just yet. No problem, Sam. Thanks for touring it in. If you don't come back. Yeah, it's been what, 2 days? Really long time. Yeah, bros, I'm really poor. Sorry about that. If you guys want me to have these aircraft, you guys are gonna have to donate. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. I'm a poor man living in the United States. I'm just gonna keep getting poorer, unfortunately. That's the problem with this country, and that's my political views. Real life right there. Sucks. I know. That's crazy. An extra 1,000-mile range? You serious? Like 13,000 miles isn't enough? Jan Cassiano, no, I am not close at all to the airport of my destination. I am still over the Atlantic, coming up on the Nova Scotia right now. Actually, we're probably about close to 300 miles away from Nova Scotia. Yep, it's a pretty long flight, I would say. I think from point A to point B is, with all the waypoints and everything and SIDS and stars, I think it's going to be close to 4,000 miles, which really isn't that far if you think about it. I mean, it is, but the A330 can actually go a lot further than that. I'm more of a Pratt & Whitney fan because it's just America right there, right? So, unfortunately, the Rolls-Royces are only available on this aircraft. Otherwise, I'd probably be using the Pratt & Whitneys. Fun fact: the A330, that all Delta's A330s, anyways, don't even have Trent engines. They're all Pratt & Whitneys. But it's from, you know, it's a different model of the A330, so. I mean, both engines are good, alright? I'm not, you know, so they both do the same job. Ooh. Another wind change. Yeah, I don't use Toga power. I use Flex. I hope everything stayed in the desired location, okay? That would have been pretty bad. Sim Smith, that information is a program called Fly Live. Stand by, I gotta sneeze, hold on. Alright, so that's a program called Fly Live. Hold on, stand by. There you go. Thanks, Steve. So you know, anyways, the program's called Fly Live. The link is in that Nightbot post there. It's the only one with the link. That's the website to download it. You need was it XPUIPC? What is that? Yeah, XPUIPC to get it to work. That is also found on the org store, or not the org store, but the org. It also works with FSX and Prepared, so it would require you to have you know, FSUIPC. Chip Blue Guy, welcome back. No, we did not do this flight already. We did this. This is the return flight. Oh, you got a add-on field that you made, huh? Is it on the org? Jan, no, I can't put the aircraft any higher right now. We're pretty much limited to 380 at this moment. We're only going to go up to 40,000 feet, but that's not until another 1,000 miles or so. We got too much fuel on board right now. We're still too heavy to climb up to 40. So we'll be step climbing this route. We've already step climbed actually from 34,000 feet. So we've done it twice already. Well, welcome to the stream, Nimbus. Appreciate the view. Unfortunately, right now, the X-Plane doesn't have anything to offer because we're flying over the water. There's not much to show you. However, we can show you the aircraft. which is lovely. I don't like Airbus, but here it is. Do a little cockpit tour real quick with the slow-mo camera. Alright, there you guys go. Nothing special, nothing special. The cabin is actually modeled too. Not as high fidelity as this, but it is definitely modeled. Manual gear extension is right here, I believe. Gravity extension. I don't actually think it's modeled, so can't technically do that. Maybe there's a button press or something you have to click, but I can't just click on it and have it work. JetBlue guy, I don't have a 767. I'm gonna probably wait until they do a V2 version of the 767 from Flight Factor before I purchase it. So sorry about that. Yeah, I'll probably end up picking that up too. I mean, there's so many add-ons I want to pick up, I just don't have the money for it. So, I mean, if you guys have extra money, I'm not, you know, asking for much, but I do accept donations. It's not required, but I do accept it. Give me your money. The next aircraft I do want to buy though is the 737, the XEG. I do have a PayPal account. The link is actually in the description. Trust me, David knows. David has actually donated $20 to me, very generously. He's actually, I think, the last guy that donated to me, and is the reason why I have XEviro right now, because he gave me the $70 I needed to do it. It's a group effort though, guys. Everybody that's donated, it's all been a group effort. So. Anyways, guys, I gotta use the restroom. Too much coffee and then drinking tea now. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go back into the pit. When I come back, we will do a cabin tour. Alright guys, I am back. Yeah, coffee does more than that to me though, Steven. See, I drink my coffee with cream and sugar, so you can imagine what else it does. But we won't go into those types of things because nobody wants to hear that. My wife's a really strong coffee drinker. Here comes the cabin view. If I were to have to guesstimate right now, JetBlue, about 3.5 hours minimum. There you guys have it. That's the cabin view for you guys. No, I do not have Instagram. I'm not a really big fan of social media. So I don't have all that Instagram stuff. And, yeah. I have a Facebook, but I barely even get on it either. Alright, let's squawk 2200 now. Now that we're back over on this side of the world. Hi, JetBlue guy, man. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you come back for the landing. If you guys are just tuning in, we are almost done crossing the Atlantic from Amsterdam, flying to Atlanta. If you guys like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. We got a goal today of 750 subscribers, at least by the end of the day, at the end of this flight. Hopefully we'll get that. Got a nice, lovely headwind this evening, so to help us extend the time for the goal. We are cruising at 38,000 feet. Expect to step up to 40,000 here within the next hour and a half or so. Nimbus, yes. Active Sky and I think both Rex have both announced that they will be coming to X-Plane. More info from Active Sky, I think, from the Flight Sim Con. Their priority is actually right now X-Plane 11. So they will be definitely coming up. I would expect some more information later on at the end of the year. So they're definitely hard at work. Bullets for breakfast. Welcome to the stream. EHAM is Schiphol, Amsterdam. That is Amsterdam. You know where Amsterdam? Yeah, everybody knows Amsterdam. It's popular for fucking sex and drugs, man. Amsterdam. Come on. That's what we're carrying back. We're carrying back some, you know, trafficking some hookers and some blow, man. Come on. Yeah, it is great. I was so happy that they said they were gonna do X-Plane 11 and they're prioritizing it. So it's X-Plane 11 is gonna be great. It will be, and I like X-Plane 12 is gonna be even better. So. Oh, no worries. Bullets for breakfast. It's okay. I don't expect many people to know IACAO codes, especially if you're not a flight geek like I am. Sorry if anybody got offended by the hookers and blow comment. But I do not condone trafficking illegal substances and women. So, just heads up. Oh, well, I guess I'm getting fired now. What's good about X-Plane, I don't think a lot of people know this, but space is actually simulated. I don't know if you guys know that. X-Plane 10, I think, actually had the moon and Mars you could actually, you know, fly to and land on. I don't think it's an X-Plane 11 yet. Or they took it out to save space, I have no idea why. But anyways, you could actually fly outside the Earth's atmosphere and orbit around, you know, Earth. So there's actually a, you get a space shuttle by default in the game. And you can actually just do the, you know, the re-entry and stuff. It's pretty neat. X-Bulls for breakfast. We will definitely do another Hawaiian flight. I love flying Hawaiian Airlines. Real professional company, and they keep to their scheduled times, unlike I do. I don't do that, but I appreciate that. I will definitely do another one in the future. My job, Steven, I don't have one. I'm actually a disabled veteran. 70% disabled, trying to get my more than that, actually. Got a little bit of TBI going on, traumatic brain injury, but I served in, you know, Iraq and Afghanistan. So, if you guys were wondering. Don't be sorry. I enjoyed it. I miss it. I didn't enjoy all of it, but I miss it for sure. Different change of pace, and I was used to it for so long. So it's just adjusting back to civilian life is really hard. I haven't even done it yet. It really is hard. Bullets for breakfast? No, I don't. It's not that I don't like American Airlines. It's just I prefer Delta. So I'll fly Delta and sister companies and, you know, SkyTeam stuff. I just been a Delta fan. I've been in the Delta VA for like, it's going on 13 years now. So I've been with these guys forever. I'm not just gonna fly to an airline. Sorry, I'm a Delta guy, man. What's going on, Keith? Welcome to the stream. Hope you like what you see. Just nothing but a wing and an engine right now. Let's switch to the other side. Oh, look at that. Imagine that. It's the exact same thing. Uh-oh. Land. Land. Oh. Look at that. Oh my gosh, guys. Land. Nova Scotia. Actually, I think Nova Scotia's on the other side. Hold on. Can't see it yet. Yeah, Nova Scotia's over there. You see land. Land. Oh. What's up, Superman the Gamer? Welcome back. I remember you. Thanks for the comment. We are just past halfway now, so probably another 4 hours remaining. We got a really strong headwind wind right now, so what's that I smell? I smell shit. Must be Canada. No offense to anybody that lives in Canada. Canada smells bad. That's just because it's natural air. It doesn't have the pollutants from, you know, like America does. I have a couple Canadian friends, but I always joke around with them like that. I don't mind, so. Guys, it was just a joke, right? I don't have anything against Canada, except I'm actually more jealous that you guys actually have free healthcare. But you guys, you know, won't let any American in there anymore, so it's all good. We get that. Besides, you guys have like the cleanest drinking water. I mean, really, that's where we get all of our drinking water, right? Yeah, I definitely won't fly with United. If there's any United fans, sorry. I mean, that's just kind of bull crap what they did. I mean, who knows how long they've been doing that. But, that's just, yeah, I can't believe they did that to that poor guy. That guy's a doctor, you know that? He's like 50 years old. I can't believe he did that. So if you guys actually, in reality, fly with United, bring a parachute. You might get ejected in mid-flight, alright? I don't like Southwest. I mean, a lot of people fly Southwest on VATSIM and stuff. It's understandable. I mean, it's a popular airline. I see a lot of problems with Southwest. I mean, I think there's more videos about Southwest, you know, crashing or something, you know, or getting involved in incidences than there are, you know, Delta. So I'm not trying to make this a freaking, you know, an argument over who's the better airline, but just so you guys know, I'm a Delta guy, and that's it. I have nothing against American. I just won't fly them. Like I said, I'm just a Delta guy. I always fly Delta. I got nothing against KLM either. KLM is actually really known for their maintenance and everything. They're really strict on their maintenance. So if you fly KLM, you're in pretty good hands. I live in the United States there, Steven. Come on now. No, I live in a state called Ohio. Frickin' sucks. I don't like it. Nothing good here. I just don't get out much. Maybe that's why. It's really hot in the summers. Really cold in the winters. Roads suck around here because of that. So Yeah, I could possibly go to Indianapolis 500 one day if I ever would actually get money. Like you seriously, guys, I don't make that much money. I mean, I don't get out to do anything. I basically, you know, live paycheck to paycheck, so it really sucks. And the only reason I have a computer to run X-Plane right now is because I built this computer when I got my settlement from, you know, the VA, from the veteran stuff. So I got my mass check and I bought a lot of computer stuff. And then, yeah, other than that, I don't make that much money. Speaking of the Indy 500, did you guys watch the Brickyard 400 last night? Whew, that was a fun race. I don't know if you guys are NASCAR fans, but holy shit. That was great to watch. A lot of wrecks. Good old Casey Kane broke his 100 plus winless streak, won the Brickyard 400. Pretty neat. No, Steven, I'm not reading that. I don't read, bro. I need to get famous, guys. I really do. If I were actually rich, I would love to donate money. I'm just that kind of guy. I'll donate money to the kids. You know, they need food from schools, whatever. I mean, I just would. Cancer societies and stuff like that. I mean, it's, I don't know. I just don't have the money to do something like that. Thanks, Bulls, for breakfast. Thanks for the subscription. Got a goal of 750 today. We're try and break that goal, get past 750. I hope we reach it. We got another about 3.5 hours or so, I think. No, I'm not a pilot. I would love to be a pilot. I'm just too old right now to get an ATP, and I'm too poor right now to get a PPL, so I will not become a pilot anytime in the near future unless I undercome some money. So, anyways, it's enough about talking about money. Making me depressed. Not really, guys. Thanks, Superman the Gamer. Appreciate that. If you don't get around to subscribing, don't worry about it. We'll get to 1,000 eventually one of these days. I don't know. My wife doesn't really read all too much. I don't think I've ever seen her pick up a book. She usually has her face planted in front of the TV watching the news or something. But other than that, no, I don't think she does. Niels, I was in the U.S. Marine Corps. You know, I served over I've served Iraq and Afghanistan. I was with 2nd Battalion, 3rd Marines. I'm stationed in Hawaii, by the way, if you guys are wondering. It's a fun place to visit. Not an awesome place to live. You want to talk about traffic? You guys think LA is bad on traffic? You should literally drive at like 5, 6 p.m. in Honolulu. That shit is nuts. It's like 5 lanes of nothing but frickin' cars moving at like 1 mile an hour. It literally sucks. RVSim, I'm in the same boat as you, man. I don't like, I definitely don't like RNAV approaches. I struggle with RNAV approaches a lot. Basically, you have to set your MCP to the altitude of the, the runway, and then the time the flaps. I mean, really, you just gotta slow down. So. The 757A isn't too bad. If you do deploy the flaps early, it's like an instant death though, because it just blows out the flaps instantly. It's just the way the airplane's modeled or something. But I definitely would wait to do flaps until you're at least 220 knots. I use the speed hold to do that. I just manually do the speed myself. So I get I do the 220, and then I deploy like flap 5, and then from there I do 200, and then I go or actually 180. I do flaps 15, and then bring the gear down for extra drag to slow down. This is along with maximum spoilers. So some of these aircraft are really hard to slow down. So you just really have to think of what you want to do before you do it. Otherwise, you're gonna fall behind, and you're gonna not be prepared. Templates Infinity, I sit here most of the time. I do take breaks, not very long breaks, just to get up, go use the restroom, grab me something to drink, which I'm probably going to do here real soon, because I'm almost out of drink. That's what I said. I think the Air Force is made up of sop with camels. The flight remaining? I don't know. Ah, shoot. Let me check real quick. 4 hours. Actually, 3 hours and 57 minutes to be exact. That's what it says on my Fly Live thing here. So, 4 hours. I wouldn't mind that either. I would definitely fly with, with a cargo company. As long as I knew that their maintenance is on spot, I would definitely fly for any company, really. I wouldn't be picky. Hours are hours, and flying is flying. As long as the maintenance and everything is taken care of correctly, I wouldn't mind. I'm sorry, yeah, I meant to say Newfoundland, not Nova Scotia. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Because we have a wind change. Yay. You are correct. You caught me in a lie. Sorry about that, Nimbus. Thanks for the correction, though. Okay, so yeah, we're over Newfoundland, not Nova Scotia. Look, your captain doesn't even know where he's at. You shouldn't even be flying this plane. Smiley player, laugh out loud. Welcome to the stream. Almost thought your name was Smelly player. I was about to say go take a shower. But good thing you're happy all the time. And listen to those Trent 700s just wind up. Those are great. Love it. But now they're winding down. Yo, that's not something to be joking about there, Template Infinity, because it actually happened on the flight out over there. We did the whole flight, and then the game crashed an hour before we crashed over freaking Northern Ireland. It's kind of bad. It's really upset. It is very possible that it's going to, so just a heads up, alright guys? If it does, then I don't know. I'll just duck my head in shame and cry a little bit, and we'll continue on to the next day. Saturday, bro. It was Saturday, not yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday. Get it right, gosh. Tuesday. What do I pay you for? Oh, I don't pay you for anything. Yeah, it really did suck, though. Oh, I saw that typo. I saw that typo there. Yeah, my FSX crashed a lot too, though, man. I have 2 monitors, 2. So I got one with all the all my Google stuff open and the chat, so I can see what you guys are saying, and the other one is the simulator. Guys, if you haven't done so already, click that like button. Get me famous, please. I want to be famous. If you like what you see, though, seriously though, click that like button. You want to see more? Click that subscribe button. I do this all the time. I have not played X-Plane 11 in VR. I don't have VR. I don't know if I would ever get VR. I told in previous streams I said I don't like it. So I mean, I just don't, you know, I'm not a fan of it. I mean, I'm sure it's cool and all, but I like seeing where my hands are, you know? Close there, Steven. Close. I am actually only 29. Haven't hit the 30s yet. Later this year, I will be 30. Sad day when that happens. My mom will have to bring me a chocolate ice cream cake with 30 candles on it. My mom's awesome. Yeah, another reason I don't have VR is, well, one, I'm poor. I can't afford it. And two, I don't want to put a trash can next to my freaking, desk. Because I'll probably need one if I throw up, right? It's a joke. Don't laugh at it, though. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of VR. No, Steven, I was not drafted. The draft hasn't been stated since, Vietnam, so I joined under my own power. I went to the recruiter's office and said, I want to join. And then it's like, okay. So I signed some paperwork, and I went through boot camp. Next thing you know, I was in Iraq and Afghanistan. That's up to you, Smiley. If you don't want to subscribe, no hard feelings. I do have a goal, trying to reach 750 at least today, by the end of the flight, which is very possible. Nice. I physically did not get hurt. Physically. It's all mental, bro. All mental. Well, Smiley, I'm not holding you back. If you want to click that subscribe button, go right ahead, man. Go right ahead. You know what? How about this? I bet you won't. No balls. Yeah, the reflections are pretty good. They don't update like instantly though, right? So they are nice and shiny. Yeah, I'm not gonna crash the plane. Sorry, not gonna happen. I prefer not to do that. Like Niels, I appreciate that, man. You're right. It is underestimated. Same could be said for guys that actually do the service in country, like in our own country, like all the law enforcement guys, firefighters, paramedic guys, all those guys. They go through the same stuff almost as we do, minus a little bit of gunfights and stuff. Some guys do, but as part of as part of seeing like dead bodies and stuff, those paramedic guys, jeez, I don't know how they do that job every day. I mean, especially in certain areas like big cities and stuff, because bad things happen all the time. It gets messy in the world. Nice, Steven. Nice. I usually live stream all the time. Every time I fly, really, I'm streaming most of the time. So 95% chance if I'm flying, I'm going to be streaming. I will not be streaming tomorrow in midday area time frame, but later on I should be streaming. Got a doctor's appointment at the VA, but we'll be doing some flights. Probably won't be streaming very long though, maybe a couple hours or so. You know, if I was very political and run for office, though, I would for the United States. You know, I would seriously, you know, I'd be, you know, pro everything for the VA, right? I would probably cause the nation to go in debt even more than what it is now by, you know, having, you know, the paramedics and firefighters and, you know, law enforcement in that category as, you know, veterans, because I mean, really. They do almost the same thing that we did overseas. So thanks, Smiley. I appreciate the subscription. Everybody that has subscribed so far, thank you so much. I also accept donations if you guys are really, really generous. You guys don't have to though. I think we have reached our goal, actually. Let me check. Have reached our goal. We're at 751. Thanks so much, guys. We have another 250 till we get to 1,000. That will be our next goal. 250 more subscribers until 1,000. Next goal is 1,000. We definitely won't get that today, but in the future, hopefully by the end of this next week here. Oh, it's okay, guys. If you don't have money, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Only if you guys are feeling generous. Captain Jab, we have, let's stand by, wait for it. 3 hours and 51 minutes. We have 1,447 nautical miles to go. We have just flew over Newfoundland, coming up on Nova Scotia. We have already crossed the Atlantic Ocean. Well, we're crossing parts of it still, but the majority of the Atlantic Ocean is now behind us. That's fine, Niels. I'll take you up on that jump seat ride, as long as you don't crash us. It'd be my luck. Something would actually go wrong and we'd actually all die. Ah, jeez. Let's go ahead and look at our stuff here. Almost at optimal. Another couple... About a half an hour more, I think we should be able to climb up to 40,000. I want to reach 40,000 on the optimal before we do it. Nasty headwind right now, guys, though. 96 knot headwind. Oh, Jesus, nasty. Yes, I have failures enabled. I think it's every million hours right now. I thought I had it at 250,000. But, we'll just leave it at that. I'll change it later on after the stream. I'd make it low, but I mean, I wouldn't want to have a failure every flight, you know what I mean? I just kind of get annoying. Birds actually are part of the failure, but you can actually randomly just hit birds out of nowhere, so sometimes it does happen. So birds are actually a part of X-Plane 11. It's pretty neat. Trust me, you guys do not want to see my ugly mug. I appreciate that, Niels. Smiley Player, laugh out loud. See you, man. Thanks for the subscription again. I hope to see you next time. Come back for the landing if you can. What's going on, Epic Gamer? Welcome to the stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get famous. Trying to make that money. It's all about them Benjamins. It will be a vid. It's all good. JetBlue guy, we have 3 hours and 47 minutes. We got a nasty headwind right now, so we're moving pretty slow. Unfortunately, you can come back later if you want. Take care of life, man. I don't mind it. Life is more of a priority than, you know, a guy streaming a fake flight. My wife's probably in the living room rolling her eyes right now. Saying, yeah, Ray, we should pay attention to me. I'll catch you around, JetBlue guy. Yes, the clouds are nice. These are XEviro. These are the 4K texture pack. I think pack 1 actually. I used pack 2 on Saturday. I'll probably switch back to pack 2. I like pack 2 a lot better. In case you guys are wondering where we're at in that route that was just posted by Nightbot there. We've already passed TUDEP. We are on the November 398 Alpha Jetway right now, so nice. I always fly to Atlanta. Atlanta is my main hub, man. I got all my flights are usually mostly from Atlanta, from to and whatever. That's my hub. That's my hangout, man. That's my home. I actually don't live there, but that's where I fly out of a lot. Probably 80% of my videos is out of Atlanta. Epic Gamers, that's good, man. Being 10 years old, knowing all that cool stuff, or all that geeky stuff, I would say, people are going to laugh at you. Your friends probably laugh at you too. You tell them, you know what? I don't care. That stuff's awesome. Do you, man. You do you. It's always good to know stuff like that, especially if you're going to get in the aviation. It's always going to be fun. I'm as geeky as they come when it comes to aviation. I love the stuff. I was the same way. I remember back in before I even entered high school. I was in what was it, junior high or whatever it was called. I brought my little 200-page manual for Flight Simulator. Oh man, I got laughed at so hard on the bus. It was great. Well, it wasn't great. It was actually quite embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't care, because a lot of the stuff in that manual actually taught you how to fly. So as long as you're learning something, it's good. That's the way to go, man. Alright guys, I'm gonna get me a refill on my glass, go use the restroom. And maybe find me something to snack on before dinner's done. It might be already done. I don't know. Stretch my legs. Anyways, give me 5 minutes at max, guys. I'll be back. Hi guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Yeah, 40,000's coming up, guys. Another, I would say another few more minutes, we'll go to 40,000 feet. It's probably still a little too early to go to 40. Alright guys, I'm going to give you a tour of the cabin real quick. Had to move my drink. I was about to knock it over. Just a really quick walk around here. The IXEG 737 is actually the 300, not the 700. It's the smaller version. And I don't own it, but that was seriously going to be my next aircraft I want to purchase. American Aviator, no, I am not even close yet. Still got another 3.5 hours, roughly. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Alright, that was a little quick walk around. Nice, man, nice. Thanks, Epic Gamers. Appreciate that. Every sub helps. Reached our goal today, but we could go way past that if we want. Wednesday, yeah? Minneapolis to EHAM. Okay, okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll probably fly at the same time. We're gonna head probably to the West Coast again. But I'll hop in. Thanks, KRs. I appreciate that. Give you guys something to look at. A little bit of islandages over there. Probably barely see them. Oh, Darian, I don't know, man. I would rather not have 3D passengers, to tell you the truth. Because, I mean, the same with 3D pilots in the cockpit. I just don't... A lot of companies do not get that right, even when they try to attempt it, and it just looks nasty. To tell you the truth, I think DCS World is the only one to, like, fully functionally model, you know, a person sitting in a helicopter or, you know, an aircraft correctly. Other than that, I have not seen any good, you know, 3D rendered of a person at all in an aircraft. Thanks, Nathan. I'm glad you liked the video. JFK to STI. Where's STI at? Is that St. Louis? You mean STL? I don't do very many requests, guys, so I usually just stick to the schedule that, well, I don't, a specific schedule, but I usually just fly Delta schedules, so. The Dominican Republic. If Delta goes there, I don't know if they go there. I flew over the Dominican Republic last week. It was Friday night we did. Yeah, I know where that's at. Come on. I know that whole place like the back of my hand. You know, when you're like a kid, you know, just starting out in Flight Simulator, I mean, it's like literally the first place anyone goes is the Caribbean. You know, flyer in Princess Juliana, you know, St. Croix, St. Thomas, San Juan area, you know, all the Cuba, and Jamaica and stuff, Bahamas. That whole area is real fun to fly around. Can I get the full airport code name? Just is it STI? I don't even know. I'll write it down, but probably won't get to it. We'll see. I mean, if it's not 3D, I'm definitely not going to do it. Because, you know, some X-Plane airports are not 3D, and they're just all 2D, and it looks like crap. You know what I mean? You understand. So, but if it has buildings, yeah, sure, we could probably do that at some point in time. Gotta go down to St. Kitts anyways, so maybe we'll just do some hopping down there. Maybe if I get the 737 next month here coming up, I'll definitely do that. Welcome back, Neil. That'd be neat if I get some subs from your blog post. Appreciate that. The only thing I, you know, hope that doesn't happen right now is for the game to crash. I hope we just land. I mean, if we land and biff the landing or whatever, I'm happy with that. We made it. Because last time we did this flight, you know, going to Amsterdam, we crashed before we even reached there. We were about an hour away. It really sucked. Fingers crossed, though. Yes, I agree, Darian. The Mr. X's sceneries are awesome. Even his HD texture packs for the runways and stuff Those are amazing. Mr. X really did a good job on all of his stuff. Although he needs to redo LA a little bit, but other than that, I'm not going to complain one bit because he does amazing work. Yes, I have failure zone. Failure has not yet happened on a live stream. I've intentionally, though, on accident, I have crashed a 757-02 due to the flap thing. It's pretty gut-wrenching actually when that happens. All of a sudden you be on final, you know, you deploy your flaps a little bit too much, and game over. It just lifts the other side of the wing and you just do a nosedive into the ground, and there's nothing you can do about it. Welcome to the stream, Peyton. Glad you could make it. I'm gonna have to search the org for this. Okay. As far as I'm gathering right now, MDST, which is the airport you're talking about, Epic Games. It's only 2D at the moment, I think. Let me double check. Let me check my other website here I get my stuff from. The Gateway Scenery Map, which I gotta put that in the description. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, MDST is only 2D right now, so I'm not going to go there anytime in the future. So, sorry about that, man. Here guys, if you guys have X-Plane, this is a good way to check out any airport. This site is amazing. Bookmark that. You see if it's 3D or 2D or enhanced, or you have to download it or whatever. It's pretty neat. Not at all, Niels. Not at all. I'm surprised you guys aren't tired of me yet. What's going on, Sean JG 1990? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you like what you see. Just about to fly over Nova Scotia now. Roughly about 209 miles away from, was it Tops? Torps? Yeah, Tops, yeah. Gonna be entering the United States here pretty soon. Long flight today. Just over halfway right now. I don't think we're in the United States yet, though. Still got some nasty headwinds, guys, so it might be a little longer than what's anticipated here. Whatever's shown at the top of the screen, though, is probably correct. Give or take, you know, 20 minutes or so. I would definitely actually add 20 minutes to that, because I don't think it takes into account of the descent and everything. Yes, we're still in Canada, unfortunately. We could go faster, but the winds changed again. I don't feel like everything breaking. Still showing 2336 Zulu here for some reason. 1,250 miles to go. What's going on, McWell? Welcome to the stream. Hello to Colombia from the United States. Welcome, sir. There is no ATC on at the moment. New York has an approach and a departure. That's about it. The next, if Atlanta Center stays online, which could be very possible, we might actually have to talk to Atlanta, which would be really neat. Oh, what do you mean? It loads in just fine for me. Maybe you installed it to the wrong directory, or you're using the wrong version. Because there's two versions. There's the X-Plane 10 version and there's the X-Plane 11 version. And then once you load into it, I'm pretty sure you have to activate it. And then you actually have to reload the aircraft. And then, yeah. Screen capture software, it's OBS. OBS is free. Wind change, here we go. Curiosity Plan, welcome to the stream. I use XEviro. I have SkyMax Pro, also 4.5. I uninstalled that, and I'm using XEviro now. And let me say, the difference is just remarkably, like, it's just amazing. Not to diss SkyMax, but I mean the performance I was getting with SkyMax was kind of crap, especially for having a 1080. So I'm using 4K textures right now for the clouds, so the performance is pretty good. Anywhere between 30 to 60 depending on where I fly, so I'm happy with that. I haven't gotten below 30 yet. Yes, I do use XPRealistic. I recommend XPRealistic. It is an amazing amazing product. It is a must for the immersion. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm in probably the same boat you're in now. I first purchased SkyMax because I got tired, tired of the clouds disappearing and stuff. So I got SkyMax plus the real world weather connector and stuff like that. And then I just the performance is so crap in a lot of areas. I mean, the clouds looked amazing, but it's I went for the cheapest route first, which I should have just went for the most expensive route first. But the clouds aren't too bad in XEviro. Some of them are a little janky, but I can live with that. Most of the clouds, like the way the cumulus nimbus is represented, is pretty good. DM, the instructions for installing is in the full in the manual. It comes with a manual, so read the documents, man. What you're supposed to do is I think everything I think in Fly with Lua thing. You put the script in the scripts folder, Fly with Lua, and then everything. I think it just all goes in there. You have to read the manual, man. I don't have the manual out in front of me at all times, man. It's already installed on my PC. I think there's two parts of it. You have to put something in the plugins, or you have to put something in the Fly with Lua area. Actually, I don't even think you have to do anything with plugins. There should be like 3 PDF documents, I believe, that come with the XPRealistic. So I'm pretty sure you put everything with XPRealistic inside the Fly with Lua folder or something, and then there's a script you have to move into the Fly with Lua scripts area. And I think that's it, but you're gonna have to read the manual, man. Sorry. Thanks, Alexander. Glad you like the graphics. I like the graphics too, that's why I fly it. Niels, I do this one is not a real flight. I pulled this off of just Professional Flight Planner X. I didn't, grab it from FlightAware, but I can start pulling flights from FlightAware. I'm still gonna keep my call sign, which is Delta 3122 at all times, or whatever airline I fly with. It's gonna be 3122. That's just who I am. So I definitely will not be adhering to the flight schedule though. So. But I can do the same flights. Darian, I cannot help you with that. Maybe somebody else can. I don't have the the FMOD F737 stuff. Yes, I am showing 755 subs, guys. 755. Thanks, guys. We reached our goal today, but that doesn't mean you guys gotta stop subscribing. Always get more. My favorite plane so far, well, I like the Flight Factor 757. I don't have the IXEG, but I'm pretty sure that would be one of my favorites if I had it. But I'm actually really enjoying the JR Design A330. I really like it. Nathan, Delta actually flies to EHAM. That's why I'm flying it. There is a A330-200 that definitely does fly Atlanta to Schiphol every day, I think. So, unless they changed out their routes recently, there definitely is an A330 that does this. Same with, there's also an A330 that does Seattle to Schiphol. Curiosity Plan, thanks for the offer, man, but I'd rather just have the actual, the real thing, with me actually buying the product to support the developers. So no offense to you, but thanks for the offer. I'll actually end up purchasing the 737 eventually for my XEG. Oh, nice. The get the chat into YouTube on the screen via OBS. There's a I don't even have the video anymore. I looked up video on YouTube, try to get it to do it away. That's how I do it. It has something to do with CSS and stuff like that. So it's a lot of. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of work. It's pretty easy. Well, you just got to find the video. And again, I have no idea where that video is at. It's very, very foggy. I'm pretty sure we're over land right now. Yes, we're definitely over land. To tell you the truth, I would actually be flying the the A330 right now if it wasn't for a buddy. He told me that if I would buy the A330 with him, he would purchase me a copy of Smart Co-Pilot, which is the thing you need to do shared cockpit and X-Plane. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy it. So I got me a copy of Smart Co-Pilot. But I'm really loving the aircraft. The quality is amazing inside the cockpit. Really nice, crisp, clean textures. You can really read everything. The multiplayer in the game, if that's what you're asking, there is multiplayer you can do. there's an actual multiplayer option in the game, but I don't use it. Basically, I'm connected on VATSIM right now through Xbox, and that's how we're flying online. Fly with, right now there is 525 pilots connected, 49 controllers. So, it's quite a bit of people on for being a Monday afternoon. Not too bad. Usually about 1,000 people flying, more on the weekends. It's not as populated as, you know, real life, but definitely is populated in a lot of major airports. You fly to JFK or, you know, Atlanta or Boston, you know, London or something, you'll find somebody, guaranteed. There's a... Yeah, it's hard to explain, hold on. There's a pack you can download from CSL, I'm pretty sure, that updates a lot of the models. And, I'm gonna say it's not, the model matching isn't all that great. If the guy forgets to, you know, put his aircraft type or whatever his aircraft paint scheme or whatever, it definitely, it'll draw a default like British Airways or something like that. But it's pretty good as long as you have the model and the guy has the, you know, the information, put it in his squawk box correctly or whatever he uses, it should be fine. Yeah, so there's only, what, 5% of that, what's going on in VATSIM right now? Online flying is not for everybody, so I only fly online, but yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. There's a lot of people that fly offline, so I don't understand why they do that, but I know there are people that do. We are at 38,000 feet. You know, I keep saying we're going to climb to 40,000 here. Check to see what we're after. Not quite. Yeah, you know what, I could probably get away with it. Let's go ahead and step up to 40,000, guys. Hit those climb. Alright, we're stepping up, guys. Here we go. I have to agree there, bullets for breakfast. Kobe Sherman, or Schumann, sorry about that, messed up your last name. Oh geez, forgive me. Yes, I will do another stream here very soon of another Hawaiian Airlines paint skin. I may do a long video. Depends, I don't know. I'm thinking about, you know, flying to Atlanta now, what I'm doing, and then coming back up to New York and doing a Hawaiian skin from there all the way to, you know, Honolulu or Maui. Or I could fly this Delta skin all the way from Atlanta, do a little few hops in between, and fly all the way to Portland and do a flight in a Hawaiian skin from Portland to Hawaii. So I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm digging the Portland one though. I don't think I've done that flight from Portland yet. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. So tomorrow, if I stream, if it's not too late, don't know. Actually, I don't even know when my doctor's appointment is. But I will be doing a stream depending on when I come back. And we'll do Atlanta, we'll do DFW, and then why not Salt Lake? Because it's just Salt Lake, and then Salt Lake to Portland, all in one day, if time allows me to, which it should. It should be a long stream, probably about 10 hours or so. And then the next day, I will do. I'll dig that Hawaiian airline flight to Hawaii. Sounds like a plan. You know, I'm gonna write all this down because I'm probably gonna freaking forget. If I get up early enough for the PDX to Honolulu one, I'll probably do the return trip in one day. I could probably do that. Or, you know what, I'll do Honolulu to Seattle. Yes, there we go. Okay, that sounds good. What do you think about that, guys? Sound good to you guys? Scheduling at its best. I gotta do a Seattle flight to Hong Kong, so I might do that, and after that too. Nice news, nice. I want to go back up to Juneau, Alaska, actually, pretty soon. Ooh, the ERJ 175. I don't know. Where you at? Oh, got a message.
I would like to report about the situation on the board. Passengers come. It is all right now.
Okay.
All right. Anyways. I've got a lot of fuel right now. ERJ 175. Let's see. Where do you want to go? Well, where are you starting from? Because, I mean, it could do 600 miles easy, 700 miles easy. Some companies, you know, fly them actually pretty longer range like that. I know Delta does. But you could definitely get away with I would say if you're on the West Coast, you know, like SFO to LA or PDX to San Francisco, or you know, something like that. Or I mean, if it, you could also do let's see, you could do Seattle to PDX if you really wanted to. That's a really short flight though, it's less than 100 miles. Alright, let's go back to the fuel here. See how much we got. I know we got a lot of fuel. Let's see, we have 17,800 kilograms roughly, I think. Yeah. So that's a lot of fuel still, guys. That's roughly about let's see, 40. I would say that's about 40,000 pounds of fuel still on board. That's a lot. Well, out of Atlanta, if you're flying out of Atlanta, you could go MCO. You go, yeah, do Florida if you want. You could do Florida. I like Orlando if you have the payware. You could do Orlando, Miami. I mean, that's close enough. Daytona. You can go. If you're on VATSIM, I mean, I'm pretty sure Charlotte's online right now. You go to K-Clit, that's why I call it Clit, that's bad. Anyways, KCLT, yeah, CELT, yeah, that's right. So that's Charlotte. I mean, you go, I mean, you can even go to DFW if you really wanted to. Birmingham, Memphis, Nashville. I mean, really, so many options to go from Atlanta, it's not even funny. You go to Kind, Indianapolis. All those are great places. No, I'm definitely not max landing weight. Let's see what our max is right now. Yep, we're below. We're good. Max landing weight right now is 180,000 kilograms, and we are sitting at 170,000. So we're good. We're good. Trust me, we still have like literally almost 2 hours and 45 minutes remaining of the flight, so we'll burn some fuel off. What you talking about, Willis? That's not a lot. You should see some of the other guys on there, man. There's guys that logged like almost 20,000 hours, man. I've logged maybe 600-700 hours within the last couple months, though. So since I've gotten X-Plane 11, I have logged literally almost 700 hours. And this game, the simulator came out what, April? May? I think it was May. So I put quite a few hours in here. So if I put 1,000 hours each year, I mean I'll get up there. But I really don't think 1,000 hours is a lot of hours of flying. I think we're in America now. I think we're definitely in America. You know what? I smell it. We are definitely in America. I smell all the farts and burnt oil. We're here. It depends. Do Jacksonville. Tampa's a little further away, so if you want to like hurry up and take off and land again, Jacksonville is your best bet. I am who I am. No, I'm not there yet, sir. Not yet. It's a long flight. Had to fight a lot of headwind. What do you expect? We're in America now. If that counts for anything. Sir, glad to be back. As far as Captain Canada hasn't not flying today. He doesn't fly on Mondays, does he? Ugh, that's a hard one, man. Really. Spirit, I think, is new. EasyJet, no, I've heard some bad things about EasyJet. And United, I mean, oh man, those are... Ah, jeez. I would have to say United. I don't know the maintenance record on any of the other ones, but I'm pretty sure United's pretty good with maintenance, because it is a, you know, top of the line company. I love XEviro, man. I've only had XEviro for what, 3 days now, and I'm loving it. I mean, it looks freaking great. I don't know what you're talking about. Got those 4K cloud textures. Some of them look a little weird, but It's, I mean, it's not all about the clouds, is it? I mean, it's the environment, man. It does the haze correctly. It does, you know, the wind's alright. The wind's a little bit jinky. I wish there was a little bit more turbulence. I've run into a lot of turbulence in this flight. But the way it depicts the cumulus are poofy. I mean, they're all 2D, but still, I mean, it looks pretty good. Trust me, I would rather have XEviro over SkyMax due to the performance. So I can't run SkyMax even with a 1080 because it just doesn't do it. I'm gonna have to switch back to the other texture pack though, because I'm really not liking this one as much as the other one I used the first night. There really is nothing better right now. I am who I am. I would, if you already have XEviro, I would just stick to XEviro until, you know, the Hi-Fi comes out with their version of Active Sky for X-Plane. Lufthansa. Really? Swiss? I mean, I don't know. I think this Lufthansa is a bigger company. David jumped right on that. Swiss. Yeah, you're, man, it, like, okay, so the thing with the weather in X-Plane, the weather in X-Plane sucks, alright? I mean, it's not, like, the suckiest of ever, but, I mean, it's still, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's better than what probably X-Plane 9 had, right? So, I don't even think they even had a weather engine at all. So, but, as far as, I mean, I would definitely just try and save up for XEviro, man. Really, there is no alternative to XEviro. XEviro does it all, man. It does winds, it does you know, the clouds, it does the, you know, the environment. It's got environmental sounds at nighttime. You can hear crickets in some areas. I mean, it's pretty, it's nice. Like, XEviro is not just for the weather itself. It's nice, man. Really, I would definitely try to save up $70 if you could. I'm loving it so far. Yeah, I'd definitely do JetBlue too, man. Definitely JetBlue. Like Spirit's, I think Spirit, like I said, is a new company. Sun & Country, I never even heard of them guys. Like, how northern are you talking about? Like, Canada. Jesus. Canada. Like, is that what you're talking about? Or, Delta, dude. Like, there's no question about that, Delta. I heard British Airways pilots are just dicks. I'm biased, though, I guess, right? Victor, we have about 2.5 hours remaining. That's not including the descent, so probably a little bit more than that. Emirates. I definitely think Emirates would be, I don't know. Emirates, I mean, they're both oil, like heavily relied on, you know, money from oil, man, so I mean, but... Thanks, Flying Superstar. Smack that like button. Probably KLM. These are all these poofy clouds over here. These are the, was it storm clouds? The storms that are rolling through right now. Real time, too. I think we're gonna miss them. Very nice. I don't know, man. I think KLM has been around a lot longer than Emirates has. So I mean, they got experience. I think Emirates just has money. I mean, I'm not dissing them, but I mean. All they really do fly is A380s and and you know, 777s. I have not had any windshield landings just yet. Yes, I know KLM is the oldest airline. That's why I said they have experience. Yeah, you think so? Detroit to Beijing, huh? That's a pretty long flight. This thing could definitely do it. Nah, we're not doing Atlanta to Hawaii. We got our schedule made out already, guys. Schedule's made out for at least the next couple days. So tomorrow, if time lets us, we'll do Atlanta, DFW, Salt Lake, and then Portland. And then the following day we'll do Portland to Honolulu to Seattle. So that's another 11-hour stream there probably. And then the next day, I have no idea. Atlanta to Sydney. I don't think I got a aircraft to do that. That's a 777 flight there. Alright, go back to the pit now. Look at these fluffy clouds. Nice, Nathan, thanks. Up to 760 it looks like. 760 subscribers. Appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. Gotta use the restroom. Drinking a little too much tea. So give me a couple minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. What's going on, Lyle? Welcome back. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. I've been airborne, pretty long. However long the stream's going, let me check. Stream has been going 7.5 hours, so Yeah. I've been airborne probably 6 hours and 50 minutes of it. Roger. Atlanta to Tampa. I think that's is that 800 miles, I think? Something like that. A little bit more. No, that's not right. Hold on. Probably, I think it's like 600-700 miles. I don't even know anymore. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything. I'm gonna have to say northwest. Think about it. Think about it. Because northwest got absorbed by Delta. At least some of their planes did, I know. And Continental got absorbed by United. You know what I mean? We just had a weather update. Good old hard drives ticking over here. I did not. I'm thinking it was just the scenery. Hopefully it was just the scenery. There's actually three different scenery types for that airport when you buy it. There's one that's a default that uses the default runways for the X-plane, and then there's another one you could do with the runways that came with it. The developers did, and there's one that did that you could change to have no AI traffic there, or the static aircraft. So I'm thinking it happened because I don't think I restarted the simulator when I swapped over some files and did that, so that could have been a conflict kind of thing. So that might have been what happened. I have no idea. It could have been an XEviro thing too. I really couldn't tell you. There's a lot of things that could have went wrong that night. Gotta admit though, it's pretty funny. Trying to get airborne again. You see the detail of those freaking houses though I was flying over? That was pretty good. I was quite amazed actually. Sorry, my fingers got ADD. Guys, I'm showing another 2 hours and 16 minutes. That's not counting the descent, so probably another 2 hours and 40 minutes, I would say. Getting closer though, guys, getting closer. Probably the IXEG 737 will be my next plane, but I may not be able to purchase it this month. I'm gonna be hurting for money this month, so I gotta get caught up a little bit. Hell yeah. Thanks, Flying Superstars. Yeah, I don't mind long haul flights. I mean, I'm not a big fan of, you know, flying 747s for 200 miles either, but I will do it. Actually, I'll probably I won't do it. I'll take the 757. Eventually, when I get the the 737, I'll probably fly that mostly, and then for I would say domestic flights that are longer than I would say 1,000 miles, I'd probably fly the 757, and then those longer flights that are 1,500 to 2,000 miles, I would probably do the A330. Yes, I have fixed that. It did do it earlier. I thank you for that. Sorry I didn't put a comment in the remark when you messaged about it. But yeah, I did fix it. Thank you so much for that. I just Googled it and had to do a little bit of research. But thank you so much. I need all of it. It's like $75. What I did is instead of buying the 737, I actually spent the $70 that everybody donated to me. I went ahead and bought XEviro instead, because I thought that would have been a better long haul term kind of thing going on, right? So, and I'm not actually regretting it. What's going on, Jay Chen? Welcome back to the stream. Yes, it does look better, Lauren. Yes, it does. Well, that's not good. Bullets for breakfast. You better be careful. Make sure you turn your ice on, or anti-ice, I should say. I actually tested it out, guys, with the default weather. That flying through thunderstorms without anti-ice is very bad. I did this with the 737 just to see what had happened, and in fact it does freeze those pitot tubes, and you do actually get disoriented and stall. It's pretty funny, and you can actually hear the ice hit the cockpit and surrounding fuselage. It's pretty neat. Welcome to the stream there, Mohammed. We have 868 miles to go. Another 2 hours and 12 minutes, it says. I would definitely fly Hawaiian, man. Hawaiian airlines, man. Like, literally, there's no better scenery than flying over Hawaii. It's great scenery. It really is. It's breathtaking. Especially over all the islands, especially when you do they literally, the Hawaiian pilots, they have the best job. They fly hop to hop, island to island. It's just amazing scenery. It's like paradise down there. I think that it would be the best job for a pilot. Roughly 2 hours and a half, I would say 2.5 hours. We're getting pretty close there, Ryan. Getting pretty close. Well, closer than what it was, 7 hours ago, I would say that. Alright, bullets, yeah, I know. 27 right, you better be doing the wallet transition. Or the wallet, you know, SID. I think that's what it is, I don't even know what it is. You know what? No, it's the bang. The bang, the SID's called bang. I don't know what number we're on. I think it's bang 2 or something like that. And then the transition is wallet. And there is a altitude restriction at rivet. It's actually 10,000. So rivet, you have to, you know, fly 10,000 all the way to rivet. I don't know if you knew that. Man, I fly all out of freaking Atlanta all the time. I pretty much know a lot about these SIDs and stars there. It's pretty sad, really. I am the only pilot in my aircraft. Yes. We're not doing a shared cockpit today. I have done a shared cockpit in the past, maybe again in the future. There's a couple guys that want to fly with me if we could get it working right. I think it's the Banger 2. I think it's what it is. Banger 2 with a wallet transition. As far as sheer size, they're flying superstars. I think Dallas-Fort Worth actually is what you mean, right? Dallas-Fort Worth is bigger, but Atlanta is more busier. I actually really don't know about that, Niels. Really don't have that much experience with North Cal approach. Mostly SoCal is really the one that is pretty good. I really don't know. LA area, just in general, is pretty good though. Wallet's the transition. Wallet's the transition. I think it's Banger 2. Or Banger, I don't know what it is. It's Banger something. If you don't have it, then you don't have the correct nav data. But you definitely should have Banger 2. Or whatever Banger is. It's a SID. Lyle, no, I don't think I have. Hey guys, if you're just tuning in, we are en route to Atlanta from, where is that, Amsterdam. We got about another 2 hours remaining of flight, so if you haven't already done so, if you like what you see, hit that like button. If you want to see more, hit the subscribe button. Matt Vei Yang, no, I do not have my pilot license in real life. That shit costs too much. This is the cheapest alternative. Nice. Glad you figured it out. If I were to fly anywhere, I'm pretty sure I could probably do that. I mean, saying something, you could do something like that though, I mean, it's really one thing saying it and doing it is another. I mean, there's so much more pressure when, you know, it's real life. But I think I would feel confident enough to know what I'm doing in a cockpit in a real aircraft. At least I would hope. I should not do that, right? And I'm not doing it. Good try though. Sorry guys, I'm the boring guy that does flight sim. Sorry, I don't do weird things to try to crash me, alright? That's just not me. Looks like we may have bad weather on landing. That's not good. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at the weather radar right now, and then hold on, we'll get the METAR here real quick. At least we'll be landing west, so fly straight in. Maybe. Might have just switched to east. I have no idea now. Oh, that's not great. I didn't get all that. Sorry, guys. There we go. That's all. And the TAF. Alright, David, man, thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for all the help. I wish I could pay you. I'll catch you next time, alright? Yeah, the weather looks pretty nuts right now. It's gonna be fun. Hi, man. I could keep doing that. Thanks, David. See you, man. Alright, guys, we're currently in Massachusetts. Yay. Still got a ways to go. Yeah, no problem, man. All those things that Nightbot does, that's all that information is in the description with the commands. So if you guys are interested in knowing our route or anything, you just scroll down in the description below the video, and all the commands are down there. You just have to paste them. They work from that way if you don't mess about it. It's pretty simple. Absolutely nothing. You still keep on flying. Unlike the 757 from Flight Factor, You go 1 knot over, you're dead. That's one thing that really annoyed me with the Flight Factor 757 is because I have to, you know, I have the flaps on an axis with that aircraft, so when you take off, it just has so much power, you gain so much speed. Even if, like, my joystick or throttle quadrant, when you move the flap switch up, it sometimes it doesn't always go all the way up. There's not, like, that's, you know, the axes don't, you know, catch as a flap notch, I would say. It's hard to explain. But anyways, it would be like halfway in between 1 degree and up all the way, and then it would overspeed my flaps and cause a little bit of a headache for me. So I literally have to slam the axis forward all the way, pretty hard to get it to work. It's weird. I think there's a program or a plugin you use to do notches and stuff like that for flaps instead of having an actual axis that does it throughout the whole way. It's weird. Like if I wanted to stop the flap at like in between 10 or 5 degrees and 15 degrees, I could do that. But I shouldn't be able to do that because they're detents instead. Anyways, that's enough. Yeah, I'm done talking. Well, you guys right now, know right now, the landing may not be really good. Just a heads up. Bad weather and me don't mix. No, I don't think, I don't know if it's correct or not, man. I mean, you could definitely overspeed the flaps in the A330, the JR design A330. I've done it plenty of times. They don't blow out. But it could be the design of the aircraft too, so. They really don't move down that much as the 757. I mean, I think at some point you should be able to blow out a flap, you know, in the A330, but it just doesn't happen. So maybe it's not correctly modeled. But I don't think, you know, going over speed by like 5-10 knots with the flaps on the 757 should be able to do that too. I don't think it should like just blow the flap out. It's just, I don't know. The planes are can withstand quite a amount of punishment. I mean, if they broke that easily, I'm pretty sure there'd be a lot more crashes today. Definitely not close enough for Atlanta Center yet. A little bit of FPS drop there, guys. Sorry about that. That's I think the weather engine's probably loading new weather in. Does that every 5 minutes. So there's a lot of weather in this area. That's some neat little infill there you dug up there. Wow, that's pretty neat. I didn't know that. Showing 1 hour and 48 minutes. Getting closer, guys, getting closer. Sorry guys, I'm active right now on the forums real quick. One of the developers from XEviro just messaged me, so I'm trying to find out what's going on with the reason why I'm not getting the Atlanta METAR in the A330 here. This route is roughly, oh geez, what was it? Oh, close to 4,000 miles, I say. We had a pretty decent headwind the whole way, except for some part over the Atlantic. We got a pretty good tailwind. I wasn't expecting it, so helped us out a bit. But usually it's about a 9-10 hour flight. Oh yeah, I'm very happy with you passengers. You guys have been pretty good to me. Appreciate it. All the guys with the information. I'm glad to help you guys out too, so I mean, got questions, just ask them. Now if it's like, you know, like life problems and stuff, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I got my own to deal with, but anything that's, you know, aviation related, I'll try to answer your questions to the best of my ability. And if I don't know it, I will straight up tell you I don't know it. Yeah, I said that one day too, and then I did it. I'll never do a flight that long. Next day, 13-hour flight. What's going on, Gamer Zone? Welcome to the stream. You missed most of it already, but the good part's coming up. We're expecting really bad weather in Atlanta, so it's going to be fun. Another hour and, let me see here. Hour and 37 minutes, that's what it says on this thing, so probably be a little bit longer than that, but welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Anyways guys, I'm going to take a quick break, give me something to drink, wet my whistle. I'm going to turn on the TV real quick and see what's going on in the world today on the news. Negative. You're going to have to read the manuals. I'm pretty sure manuals are available online for these aircraft. Most of the operating manuals will have a V-speed with a, you know, chart in it via weights and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how the pilots do it too. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. Hi guys, I'm back. I ditched tea and I'm now drinking blueberry punch. I'm like a little kid again. Shit's pretty good though. Really sweet. Inside of my mouth is probably gonna look like a Smurf. Nice and blue. Neil, if it's a good quality aircraft, by the way, you could just, the FMC or CDU would actually be able to input its own V-speeds, just, you know, automatically. You have to hit the button though, but it'll do it based on weight and everything, and it'll calculate automatically. But in real life, I'm pretty sure pilots have to, they have a chart they look at, and they have, you know, it's like the load sheet, right? It's where they do their load sheet information and everything. They, the V-speeds are on there too. There's a lot more paperwork involved with flying than there is in the simulator. So I'm not a real pilot though. I mean, this is just from what I've seen on videos and, you know, talked to real pilots and stuff like that. So what's going on, James Z? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you can make it. Showing an hour and a half remaining. Hour and a half. know, there's a, I don't know if you can see, but on the middle flap extender thing, I don't even know what that's freaking called. Call me a pilot, right? There's a little tube on this. Here, I'll just zoom into it. That's for the fuel to be jettisoned. But I don't know how to jettison the fuel in this thing. If there was an emergency, I'd be kind of screwed. There's one on each side, I believe. Anywho, that is where the fuel would come out if I were to jettison fuel, if I knew how. I had no idea if you could even do it in the JR Design 330. James E, we are going to Atlanta. All the information's at the top of the screen. Just scroll up a little bit. We departed Schiphol earlier today. Well, I know it's on the overhead panel. I just don't know where and how it works, because it's like in the 747, for instance, it's literally labeled, you know, fuel dump or whatever. It's you can easily say it, see where it's at. But in this thing, really, there isn't, like, I don't know. I mean, this is right here, arm active. Maybe that's how you do it. Maybe, I have no idea. I'm guessing this would have to be it. Arm and active. But other than that, I have no idea. Maybe somebody knows something about Airbus, if those are actually it. Hopefully the game won't crash on us like it did on Saturday when we did the flight over to Amsterdam. Fingers crossed and knocking on some plywood, because I don't have real wood to knock on. Oh wait, yeah I do. That's too far though, I'm too lazy. You guys are just tuning in right now. We are pretty close. About an hour and a half left remaining. If you like what you see, click this like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. I'm gonna keep saying it until I get millions of subscribers. I can't even talk. You hear me right now? This is what happens when you drink too much coffee. You wake up too early, and you're just completely wired for whatever reason. Too much sugar today, guys. Sorry. I apologize. What you talking about, Niels? I don't know what you're talking about. My engine's still running. If you guys really want me to change the view, I will change the view. All right, just let me know. Don't want to, you know, keep staring at the same windshield wiper all day. Let me know if you want to see the cockpit or, you know, the cab or whatever. I'll show it to you. I just really enjoyed this view. It's one of my favorites. Oh, my view, oh jeez. You know, I really have no view on FSX anymore. Ever since I switched to X-Plane, really, there's really nothing. I mean, no. I have FSX Steam Edition. I mean, I don't mind it. You want to see the CDU? What? CDU, fine. Alright, there you go. So, there you go, CDU. This is where you to go to, you know, if you click on the direct button, DIR, that means direct, and you click on the waypoint, and then you hit over here, it pop up insert, and everything will be yellow, and then it'll, you know, it's pretty much the execute. And then the progress, it just shows you progress of your flight. It's got your cruise altitude, your optimal cruise altitude, and your max cruise. You've got your deviation in feet, of how many, you know, deviation you are from your actual altitude. It's got the range and bearing to your next waypoint. This is pretty much self-explanatory. I'm just reading what it says, right? But yeah. Anyways, preferences. This is where you would input your V speeds on the ground. Your first preference would be, you know, your V speeds will be over here on the left side where it says selected, cost index and stuff, and then your, you know, that goods junk and stuff like that. Let's see here. The initial button. This is the really important part. So you got company route, and then you got your to from. If you have a company route that actually works, you just input your company route, and then everything is self-explanatory. Everything is done for you. You know, like it'll input the from and to. It'll it won't do the, you know, the flight number. You have to do that. It doesn't really do anything. This is where you put your cost index on the left, and then the cruise altitude, your initial cruise altitude where you want. And then Latin long is just, it's linked to your, you know, ADRRS. And then you go to the next page, you'd hit the, you know, the left arrow, which is weird, but this is where you would input your taxi fuel, the SMA taxi fuel you're going to use, and then everything else here gets inputted automatically, I think. I really don't even know what all this stuff is. I really don't do the research. But to get the fuel and the weight and everything, you just click on these two, to the top right. It'll just calculate the zero fuel automatically. And then the block fuel is how much fuel you start with. You really want to do all your fuel stuff, you know, after you've already loaded all your, you know, all the fuel and weight stuff you want to do after you've already loaded all your fuel, cargo, and passengers and stuff like that. And then you got your takeoff weight and then your landing weight right here, which we're going to be well below the landing weight by looks like, bad at math here, but it looks like was it 1,400 or 14,000? I mean 16,000 kilograms. So we're gonna be like 32 or 34,000 pounds roughly. I think. Good. Anyways, see the data. This stuff doesn't matter. It really doesn't do anything. This just takes you back to the aircraft information here. You got your nav data. This is actually pretty cool because it's got secondary nav data. If you know it would fail or something. I don't think that really matters, but anyways, the flight plan pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you got your waypoints and everything you go to. The time you're going to cross, the bearing, the heading you're going to cross at, and then your speed restrictions and altitude restrictions for these waypoints. Anything with a star, you'll see this. It's actually an altitude restriction. I'm not seeing any speed restriction for some reason on any of these, but so speed restrictions are not working right now apparently, but you can just go ahead and manually input. No, this isn't free. No, this is payware. This is a $60 aircraft. But I mean, this is totally different. This is not even an FMC. This is CDU. So, like, to compare the FMC to a CDU, I mean, they're same, but they're not. They're totally different. They work and operate the same, but it's a total different like format and how everything is laid out within, you know, the program itself. It's weird. But like this is where, okay, so if I was to build a flight plan, say I wanted to add a waypoint after T done, right? I would just click on the T done waypoint, and then I would type in the waypoint blah 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 next, and then I'd click on this button to the right here, next waypoint, where it says, and then it'll do that, right? So it'll enter next waypoint. Or I could click on airways, and then I could click on enter the airway, and if I want to follow the airway after a waypoint, I would click on that, and it would bring me to this page, and I would enter the airway from that waypoint. So I don't know if I don't even think I'm on an airway on this one, but I'd enter an airway, and then I would enter over here on the right side. I would enter the exit of the airway. So the next, whatever the next waypoint would be, I hop off of that airway. If that makes any sense. So the airway number there, and then the exit junction or VR or intersection. I want to, and that inputs every single every single waypoint that's inside that airway. So if there's, say I jump on an airway that goes across the whole United States, it's pretty much that simple. I would you know, I'd enter the first waypoint of that airway, enter the airway, and then enter the junction I want to hop off of it, and then it would put everything in between automatically in. It's pretty neat how it works. Anyways, and then if I want to put a restriction, let's see, because I got to actually at this one right here, Ergo. So I'll try to enter 250 here because there is a speed restriction there. It's not going to let me do it. But this is where you would do a speed restriction if you could. There's already a speed restriction, it's 12,000 at Ergo. But this is where you would try to enter a speed restriction and altitude restriction. So it's pretty neat. I wonder if I could just, hold on. Enter it this way. No, that's not going to work. Oh well, that's too bad. There is an actual speed restriction too, I believe. But anyways, that's basically it. SIDS and stars are pretty much the same as entering waypoints. So you just click on the airport itself, and then you select the runway you want to land at, and then it'll pop up from there a star, and then that will pop up a transition and you know, all this other junk that it's good. But I'm not going to do that because it's going to change all my stuff. Anyways, the nav data, radio nav, this is where you would, if you wanted to manually enter information, you could do it through here too. But it's all automated right now, for the nav at least. And then the fuel, this is the estimated fuel prediction. At Atlanta, when we land, we're going to estimate 8,030 or 8.34 thousand kilograms of fuel, which is going to be around almost 17,000 pounds of fuel, which is actually quite a bit. But anyways, yeah, that's I mean, that's pretty much it. And then the menu is just, I mean, nothing special. It's just the menu for the aircraft itself. I hope that wasn't too much and I scared all you guys. Sorry if I did. VNAV, there really is no LNAV, VNAV in the Airbus. For Boeing, you would have to enter your V speeds and everything correctly, and make sure you have altitude, all your altitudes are input, and then you have your flight director on, and then you hit LNAV, VNAV on the Boeing aircraft. Well, as you know, an Airbus, you just have to have the altitude plugged in on the MCP here, and then you just basically you hit autopilot, and auto throttle should come on automatically, and that's it. I mean, it's simple as that. Airbus is pretty smart. So, sorry guys for the lecture, but that's how the CDU is. Hope I explained it well enough. I know it's kind of hard to. If you enter everything correctly, yes, you should definitely trust the VNAV. See, the thing is with some of these add-ons, you're gonna have to look at the charts that you're flying. So if you're flying the SIDS and stars, right, look at the charts you're using, and then go off of that, and then just double check if you have charts, and see if everything matches on your FMC or CDU compared to the chart as far as restrictions go. If it doesn't, if it's not inputting speed restrictions, you're mainly going to have to do the speed restrictions by yourself and the altitude restrictions. But I would always double check if you want to do the most realistic, you know, flight in a simulator. So always double check, triple check between charts and what the FMC or CDU actually say. Sorry guys, I don't know if you guys wanted to hear all that, but Kobe? No, I do not have the TFDI 717. I was, like, when I was flying FSX, I was waiting for that thing to come out, and it never came out. And then, I mean, I never heard any more news on it. But I definitely would have flown the 717. I'm a big fan of it. So I like the MD-80 series, right? And then since Boeing bought the rights for McDonnell Douglas for the MD-80s, they literally, that's how they made it with the 717, was because of that. So I don't know if you guys knew that. Fun fact. Yay. I actually just found that out, I think, the other day. Guys, I'm telling you, if you don't learn something new, at least, you know, one thing every day, you're doing something wrong. Those are the plans I got. There's a few that I haven't mentioned, but I also have the what is it? The 175 and 195 package. I forget what company that is. Sorry, I'm horrible. But I don't necessarily fly those because I don't think they fly correctly yet. They just feel weird to me. The sounds aren't right either. It's really. All the information for the flight time and everything is at the top of your screen. You guys are just going to have to do a little bit of math. Our ETA is 0005 Zulu. So it's got our Zulu time right now in the very top right near the little emblem. And then you got the Zulu time ETA. Do some math, but it is about an hour and 9 minutes. Yeah, we could get a cockpit view. let me go use the restroom real quick because I really got to use the restroom. So and then I'll be right back. I'll do a tour of the cockpit and I'll do a tour of the cabin. But we're getting pretty close here, guys. So. The bear juice is working. Alright guys, let's see the cockpit. I'll show you the cockpit. But first, we will tour the cabin. Do a quick tour here. Shouldn't take too long. We won't go all the way to the back. We'll take the next exit. Come on, man, I don't know. I'm not in the cockpit, bro. I don't know these things. It's mainly, it's actually, I don't even think that's first class. I think it's just business. I just got, it's like business class and then just straight up economy the whole way on the other way back, you know. So, I mean, that could be first class, but I'm pretty sure that's just business. Sorry guys, the lavatory is not modeled, so I can't show you that. Otherwise, I'd go in there, open the door, flush the toilet a couple times, you know, just to show you. That'd be pretty neat. Yes, I do use Xcamera, the free copy, the free version. Well, welcome back, Andrew. Yeah, it was a nice flight. We did to St. Croix after that. ATC was online. I think the ATC was actually watching us too. No, the KATL thing is not working yet for the meter. That was a little too fast, sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, the aircraft is, aircraft's pretty good. I like it. It's really good detail where it counts, right? So there's not a lot of detail. I mean, there's quite a bit of detail in the cabin, but not as much as, you know, it's not gonna like hurt your FPS. At least for me, it doesn't. But the detail, all the detail in the cockpit is really good. The textures are really nice, crisp. Everything is readable. The screens are really readable. Nice touch to them. Not everything is clickable, but it's fairly enough. There's enough depth in here to keep you entertained for sure. So it's pretty good. Like the TCAS here for a minute. The transponder. Like, so you have to turn it from standby to auto. That's one switch. Then you have to turn, you can just leave the switch in the middle on one. But you have to turn this other one from off to on. And then you have to be in TARA. And then you have to, for the TCAS with the threats to show up, you have to, you know, be on all or abbreviation or whatever. I don't know what half this stuff is. But, yeah. It's pretty good. I think we're getting pretty close to Atlanta here, so at least for the ATC. Let's check. Not quite just yet. We are over Washington Center right now, DC Center. They're not online, so Atlanta Center is online right now. I hope they stay online because they've been online for 3 hours and 32 minutes. Good job there, Lyle. Thanks though, man, but that's all caps. Sorry. You got the, you know, Nightbot didn't like all the caps you were using there. Well, if we missed the weather, that's great. I mean, we'll definitely go through the weather at one point in time. But we'll see. I don't know if it's going east or west. I didn't even look. The plane only includes one texture, and that's the default livery, which is the JR design livery. There is a section on their forums just dedicated to their liveries, so there's definitely, you don't really have to find them, you just have to find the forum that has the link, right? And then you just, you know, search through the pages on the forum. I mean, some of them are pretty good though. ETA, probably 1 hour, I believe. 1 hour exactly right now, for sure. Plus, you know, the descent and everything. So I would say, I'd say an hour and a half at max, maybe. Depends. I don't know. I just work here. We're gonna be cutting it close to nighttime though. It's gonna be a nice dusk landing if we get there when we say we're supposed to get there. So not too bad. David, unfortunately, no, I don't think you could be my co-pilot unless you have the same aircraft, the same version of X-Plane I have, the same sky. I mean, you have to have everything almost identical for it to work, and even then, it doesn't work, you know, as well as it should. It's really a pain in the ass to get set up correctly. I think it's easier to get set up correctly on FSX or something compared to that, you know, than it is X-Plane. And then the program you're required to have to, you know, to do multi-crew is actually $20 also. This does include ground vehicles. You'd have to download them separately. You get their free version of it, which only works for this aircraft, I believe. You have to put it in the plugins for this aircraft. However, JR Design does sell the ground crew work for every plane. I think it's $20, maybe even cheaper than that. We land pretty soon, probably an hour or so. Could I fit a doll as a cockpit? What? Talking about the blow-up doll, you know, from Airplane? Is that what you're talking about? I probably could do that. I hope you have success. I mean, if you have problems, please read how to install it. All right. I'm not going to be the one answering all your questions for it. Just because I have it, I mean, I'm not a developer, man. So I mean, if you're running into problems, please don't ask me what I mean, because it's very possible that you could. You know, definitely screw up your installation. All right. All right. The installation is pretty straightforward though. The only thing I don't like about this aircraft, it doesn't come with a manual, so there you go, first officer seat. Definitely not landing this in the first officer seat. This is the Airbus to do it, man, because, I mean, other than the Flight Factor A320, which isn't out yet, I heard this one definitely flies better than the A320 that JR Design did. So, yeah, it's a pretty good one. Yep, that's a storm right in front of us, I believe. Ooh, top of descent is in less than 240 miles, I believe. We're getting pretty close, guys. Getting pretty close. There you go, David. That's all my gear I use. I use the Yoke, you know, pedals and throttle quadrant. I also have a joystick and throttle quadrant too, Thrustmaster Warthog. I don't use that though for the simulator here. I use that for DCS. Bullets for breakfast. Yes, you have been here since Canada. I think you've been here since not Nova Scotia, but Newfoundland, actually. Thanks for the subscription there, Casey Lyrics. Appreciate it. yes, I do have random failures on, but the chances of that happening is very slim, just like in real life. Although hitting birds are a thing in X-Plane, so I've been close to hitting a couple birds every now and then. Just yesterday I was just doing a mess around flight and I actually hit a flock of birds on landing. So I hope everything works. That'd be pretty bad. That's cool. Probably need to oh no, Atlanta just hopped off, didn't they? I think Atlanta just did hop off. Little fuckers. Sorry, pardon the French. But damn, I was expecting them to be on. Oh man, I like talking to ATC guys. I know people have lives. I understand. Oh, no ATC for landing, so I guess we'll be typing up the our intentions. No worries. Absolutely not. We'll be landing here pretty soon, man. "15 minutes? You should be good in 15 minutes, man. We still got a little bit to go. You got time. If you want to do something in the next 15 minutes, go ahead. You won't miss the landing in 15 minutes. I don't do any flying in real life, man. I wish. It'd be great. I would love to fly a real plane. I have been on in a real plane, but I never flown. You can see all the thunderstorms in the distance there. I'm pretty sure those are the thunderstorms you guys were talking about. My longest flight in X-Plane would have to be Atlanta to Dubai. I think it was like 13, 14 hours or so. Or it was vice versa. But I've done the flight there and back, so I've done both ways. My longest flight in real life, with stops including, on the same plane, I flew from Honolulu to Anchorage to Germany, Frankfurt to Kyrgyzstan, and then waited a couple days in Kyrgyzstan. So pretty much Honolulu to Kyrgyzstan in the 11. It's pretty good. What are you talking about, Neil? What do you mean PA? Explain that one a little bit. I'm kind of lost right now. The blueberry juice is not working right now for me. Yeah, it was a long flight. It was like 20 some hours. We only stopped at, I think, at Anchorage for fuel. So it was maybe an hour. We just had to disembark for an hour or so. So we all went to the smoke pit in Anchorage. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Alaska, but the smoke pit in Anchorage, man, when you have about 100 Marines inside of it, that shit's like, it's on fire. I'm telling you, you couldn't even see in there. But, yep, and then from Anchorage to Germany, that was pretty long. I think it was Frankfurt. I don't know if it's right. It could have been Dusseldorf or some time. I don't know. It's somewhere over there. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. Does you want me to do that? Yes, I am a Marine. Well, I'm not active anymore. I've been out of the military for almost, let's see here, 7 years now. Pretty long there flight there, China to JFK. It's pretty long. Yeah, thanks a lot. No problem, man. Do what I have to do. It's a job. Money. It's all about the money. I miss it a little bit. Wish I had an oil leak. Why would the wing have an oil leak? I'm pretty sure there's no oil in the wings. KC Lyrics, if you're still here, when you do download paint jobs or liveries from the forums, there are some liveries that will not work, and the reason are because of the reason why is the textures inside for the seats have been modified, and I've ran into problems. So if you just remove the textures for the seats and stuff for the interior of the cabin, it should work. You should just use the default textures. So those are the conflicts, so that would be causing it to crash or something like that. Alright, getting pretty close here. Our top of descent is just right after D done there, or T done. So got about another 160 miles roughly. Let's check recall here real quick. Nope, everything's good. Nothing in off. Everything is fine. Yes, I had that problem. That's some aircraft. You know, some guys they gave him. You know, they painted the seats and stuff, and I found that was what was causing the crash for my game. When I first downloaded the new paint skins, it would just crash the game every time. The radar is on. I believe it does work, but I can't get it to work. There's something about loading. You have to load the weather in via X-Plane, because it doesn't work with XEviro or something. Right away, you have to give it like a boost, and then it works after. It's weird. So I'm not going to do it because I'm in mid-flight. I don't want the game to crash just because, you know, things happen, and it's a long flight. Thanks, Stephen Hunter. I appreciate the sub, man. I'm glad you like it. Wing view. We had a goal today. Actually, we had a goal Saturday of 750 subs, but we didn't get it. We cut short because of a game crash about an hour away. I don't think I would have personally got it anyways, but so I made the goal to get 750 subs on this stream, and now we're up to 700 and I think almost 70 now. Let's check. 768 I think is what that's at. Refresh it real quick. 769. So we're doing good. We met our jeez, I can't speak. We met our goals today, at least 750. So we're at we're about 20 almost ahead of our goal. But that doesn't mean we can't go well past that. Our next goal will definitely be 1,000, which we probably won't get on that that flight either. But it's all good though. We'll get to 1,000 eventually. I'll make you guys think that, but no, there's no free beer. Negative. X-Plane 11 is the simulator. VATSIM is the network that we're flying on. We're flying online on VATSIM. So you need a plug-in to connect to VATSIM, right? The simulator we're flying on is X-Plane. So, like, there's FSX users and prepared 3D users and stuff like that on VATSIM flying, as well as X-Plane users. So it's cross-platform kind of cross-game. I would say platform is PC. This is PC. So it's cross-game compatible. Well, that's fine. The legal drinking age in the United States is 21 still. VATSIM is free. Yes, it is. There's Pilot Edge, which is not free. That's the one that costs money. It's I think it's a $20 subscription monthly, but it doesn't cover the whole, you know, the whole globe like VATSIM does. But their ATC is online on a schedule. I think their ATC actually gets paid, but they're expanding. So maybe in the future we'll look into Pilot Edge once it expands further. I think the voices are a lot clearer too on Pilot Edge. Oh well. I don't mind VATSIM whatsoever. I enjoy it. No. nobody cares about the legal drinking age here. I mean, you get kids that are, you know, they're 15 years old drinking still. I mean, not like regularly. They can't go buy alcohol. You literally have to go be 21 to drink, you know, to buy alcohol in the United States. So it's funny though. It really is, because they, you know, pot is illegal, you know, mostly everywhere still, but yet you can legally drink alcohol, hop into a vehicle, and kill somebody, right? So it's kind of weird. Of course, you get charged with, you know, vehicular manslaughter when you do that, and then you get a DUI, which really doesn't really matter compared to the charges. But yeah, alcohol is still legal, even though it's more dangerous. I don't think weed has ever killed anybody like that. Anyways, yeah, we're not talking about that anymore. That's just getting off topic here. We're talking about airplanes, guys. Airplanes, all right? I'm starting to sound old. I don't know anything, David. I don't know why you guys are even watching me half the time. But I welcome it. It's great. Come on, Niels. We know we're Rolls Royce. I prefer GE though. I prefer anything American made, really. I'm not going like pro-Trump here, but I mean, if it's made in America, I prefer it. I'm not saying Rolls Royces are bad. It's just, you know, gotta support the economy here. You would say the same, right? You don't like the A330 more than the A320? You prefer the A320, huh? Alright. I just heard that the flight model in the A3, it flies better than the A3 compared to the A320. So that's your preference. I don't own the A320, so I really can't compare the two aircraft. Of course, one's going to fly different than the other because one's a smaller aircraft and, you know, one's bigger. So I mean, one's a heavy, one's not. I mean, they're going to have their differences. So. Welcome back, Bullets for Breakfast. I'm a Boeing guy. Although I'm flying an Airbus lately, I'm definitely a Boeing guy. Boeing just has a place, man, in my heart. I mean, I don't mind Airbus, but there's just some things, you know, I don't like about Airbus. Let's go back to the fuel panel here. I said welcome back there, Bullets, for breakfast. We heard you, I heard you. CRJ? Ugh. I don't like CRJ. I think those things are ugly. Sorry. I just don't like them. Negative. I have not heard anything about an SG CRJ 700. They're probably making one. Apparently that's why you said it. No, you cannot open the window in the JAR330, or if you can, I don't know how. I don't even know if it's modeled. I don't think you can. Apparently, I think the only windows you can open are, I think the default airplanes are windows open. I know you can do it in the MD-80, the default MD-80 that comes with the game. I'm pretty sure the IXEG 737-300 also opens. I had no idea about anything else though, because I haven't really got them to open or tried. So. It depends on where you want to fly to, man. Where you want to fly to. This will be my last flight tonight, so it's getting late. This is a long flight. I've been doing this for like almost, well, I've been streaming for almost 11 hours now almost. Gonna get close to it anyways. Well, we're on 9 hours and 21 minutes right now. I've been streaming. Flights I like, in X-plane, right? I mean, are you flying X-plane? I haven't had a failure that was induced just randomly yet, but I have had failures induced by the pilot on purpose, and sometimes not on purpose, just not on a live stream. Do a short hop. Do SFO to Seattle. Actually, that's not really short. I mean, it's pretty good. It's like 800 miles. I love X-plane 10. Well, you can still do it. I love landing in Seattle with was it the runway follows the terrain contour turned on. That is like one of the funnest places to land at. I don't have the, well, technically, okay, I do have the MD-80. No, I won't fly the default MD-80. I got payware aircraft. There's really no need to. The ERJ-145, I think there is one, but I don't think it's high fidelity like that I like flying, so no, I will not be flying those. I'm actually not even rated for the MD-80, so I most likely will not be flying any MD-80 very, very soon. So. No chance in hell, really. I fly things that I'm only rated for my VA, so I can log hours in it, guys, so just future reference. But 737s, 747s, 777s I don't have, but I'm pretty much rated for everything except for the MD-80, MD-11, there's some other stuff too, shoot. I'm trying to think. Majority of that, I mean, I can fly a majority of everything. It's just if I choose not to. Ooh, as United. Ugh, I don't know you, sir. I wish I had the IXEG. I might be picking it up next month. Don't know yet. Gotta see what my money is looking like. It's pretty expensive, so. Not too much longer for landing. We're approaching our top of descent. Less than 80 miles from our top of descent, guys. Or, I mean, sorry, 60. Less than 60 miles. 60. Liam, I am flying on multiplayer on a network called VATSIM. Yeah, I'm kind of a stickler like that too, Will. So I don't go as far out as flying the same exact time schedule and the same flight number, but I'll definitely stick with the same plane kind of thing if I have it, like this A330 here. Mostly I fly the 757 on domestic stuff, so. Okay, let's reset our altitude here, 12,000 feet. And brakes on low. Really, if I was doing this just without you guys talking to me, I'd probably fall asleep too, to tell you the truth. You guys are keeping me awake, keeping me on point, so it's really worth it flying this one. You guys are my entertainment, right? I fly on VATSIM. Bolts for breakfast. The longest flight would be my Atlanta to Dubai and back. No, I do not have the flight factor 777. I heard they're doing a V2, so I think I might just hold off until I get a 777. I've also heard some problems with people having buying the extended pack with getting it to work correctly. I don't know. I get on the forums every now and then, and I read and see what's going on. Really what deters me on buying certain aircraft. So I do my research most of the time. No, I haven't tried IVAO. Nice. I always use selected speed instead of managed. I don't like autopilot managing my speed most of the time. For cruise it doesn't really matter, but I mainly just set it to, you know, max pretty much most of the time. So, like if I fly the 757, you know, the max cruise is what, like 8.3, but the managed would only let you go maybe like Mach 0.8, so I could get an extra 10, 20 knots ground speed with the extra speed, but I have no idea what the managed speed actually would fly at. It's just habit, man. I just fly usually selected most of the time. And the fact that the CDU is not recognizing any of the speed restrictions, so I know it has the 250 under 10 restriction and automatically, but I don't, maybe there's no speed restrictions for these waypoints, but I prefer to manage my speed manually. Almost there, Mighty X. Almost there. We're about to reach our top of descent. We're about 20 miles away from our top of descent here. What do you mean, this level of flying? I've been flying airliners on, online and network like this for some time now. I think I started back in 2006. So I've been doing it quite a bit. I mean, it's probably, I don't know, I have a real pilot license, so I mean, I can't compare simulator versus, real life, but it could be really so much easier than there is in real life, right? So, I mean, there's probably some things that are easier in real life than compared to the simulator. Like, clicking switches. I hate clicking switches. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it because I could do it a lot faster, like in real life. I could just look at it in real life and, click it visually, physically touch the switch. That's what I wish. Maybe one day we get there. But, yeah, it was. we'll have to see what the schedule allows us to do. We don't actually have the full schedule. I should talk to some of the guys on the VA that I'm in here and see if we can get the whole Hawaiian schedule on there, as far as, you know, the Los Angeles, Seattle, Portland, and New York and stuff. That'd be neat to have those in there. So it's gonna be probably a little bit longer than 15 minutes. We'll see. We'll go ahead and start our descent here, guys. So go. No, I have the TV turned off right now. I just go in there and check it every now and then. I watch the news. The uneventful news. It's really, I only watch the news because Trump makes a fool of himself. It's pretty funny. I mean, it's pretty sad because, you know, that's our president, but it's entertaining. It's like a sitcom show, man. It really is. You never know what you're gonna get next day. It's pretty freaking sad, but funny. Alright, this time, guys, I'll have to ask you to put your cigarettes out. The no smoking sign is going on. You know what? We don't need no freaking stinking speed brakes right now. I did 4 years there, bullets. So I didn't stay long. I did pretty much 4 and got out. I enjoyed it, like, I enjoyed the camaraderie. I just didn't like the, you know, the fuck games that everybody played. It was stupid. I hate that crap, man. Really, it's annoying. Sorry for my French, but yeah. So guys, let's see if XEviro was really not getting any information from Atlanta, or if it's just a reporting error on the meter thing here. Oh, no problem, man. I did my part to keep the bad guys away, alright? It's up to everybody else now that, you know, that does it in the future. So, I'd say the same thing to veterans that's already served for me too, so. It's just a polite thing to do. I appreciate that though. Thanks. We just did our part, man. That's all it is. The A330 is not equipped with JATO rockets. No. Come on, what do you think this is? A MiG-21? the Blue Angel C-130? I don't think so, man. No JATO rockets on here. Unfortunately, no, not at this time. We cannot do a cabin view. Sorry about that. We're on our descent, so we gotta mind our P's and Q's here, guys. So no special view requests. We could go outside maybe, but I mean, you know what? Good. You know what? Fuck, screw it. I'll do a cab view real quick. Just a quick walk around, alright? Why? You guys are killing me. Killing me, Smalls. I'm not going all the way to the back, alright? So I'm just gonna go to this next point over here. Turn around. You actually can fly fighters in the next plane. You can actually shoot weapons too. Game actually comes with missiles and stuff, so you can do all that. I don't know how good it is. I haven't really tested it, but I'm just an airline guy when it comes to X-plane. I get all my air combat stuff with DCS, so. Alright. Nice. 1 subscriber away, huh? Welcome back, Electron. Welcome back. Well, if we get that 1 subscriber, maybe, I think we've been through almost all the Boeing planes today. We've done the, I think the 737 today. We've done the 747. We've already hit 757. So maybe we get 767. Oh, we've actually done that too. I'm showing 771. I don't know where you're getting your information from. I'm definitely showing 771. Maybe we could get to 777. That I don't know. Maybe Electron knows. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna need the spoilers now, though. Spoilers going on. You most definitely will regret it. You do not want to subscribe to me. I am the worst content on YouTube. Oh, shoot. My strobe lights are on, I believe, aren't they? Yeah, they're on. They're already on. Oops. Wing strobes are definitely on. They've been on this whole flight. See? See the strobes? Uh-oh. Skype call. Should I answer it? Oh, come on. He sees me every time I'm in X-plane, you know, and he just still calls me. I don't know why he does that. Always interrupting me. Jeez. What a turd. Maybe we could. I mean, if enough people watch, we could definitely get to 787. That'd be pretty neat. Wouldn't count on it, but you never know. So in 772 now, there's one more. You guys are awesome, by the way, guys. Thanks for the subscription, guys. Appreciate it. I'll keep trying to give you all the content I could possibly shove out without doing too many crazy things for you. Seven people watching. Oh, all eyes on me. This could be very bad. I might actually crash the airplane, guys. Oh no. I hope it doesn't crash though. I hope the simulator doesn't crash. That'd really suck. So far so good, guys. So far so good. Alright guys, if you like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I just don't know what time. Got a doctor's appointment, so hopefully it doesn't doctor's appointment's not too early or too late to, you know, mess with the stream times, but we will stream tomorrow and the next day. We already have a route planned. Tomorrow we're going to do Atlanta to DFW to Salt Lake to Portland, and then that's if everything goes right tomorrow, and then the next day we'll do, which would be I think Wednesday, do PDX Honolulu to Seattle. It's going to be fun. Nice long flights. So if you guys want to see that, hit that subscription button, hit the bell notification for the new content at least. Always keep watching me, guys. There's I don't know, there's a couple of guys that dislike. I had 3 dislikes because I think some Russian guys came in earlier speaking Russision, and then because I couldn't speak, you know, Russian or whatever, they got mad and they disliked it. So they're just haters. Called me stupid and told me to fuck off and shit. You know, we banned a couple of them. Ain't got time for that shit. Sorry for the French again, but yeah. You know what? What is the altimeter? I didn't even check the weather. Weather reports. Niner. Sweet. Let's go ahead and put this information in our CDU here. Our approach. Temperature is, where's it at? 25. And there we go, guys. That information is entered. We are descending right now, so we'll be landing here very shortly. We're on the Wing 1 arrival. We are crossing wing right now. got a restriction at ergo 12,000 at 250. I'm gonna go ahead and slow it at 24 if I can. Really close to landing, guys. Really close. If you have any friends, invite them over. At some point in time, you mean Cord, right? Chicago. At some point in time, I will want to do a Cord flight, but I don't have the scenery for that, and I would like to get the add-on scenery, the payware add-on scenery for it, so it'll be more presentable. I think all the thunderstorms are south. I think those are the thunderstorms you see right there in front of us. I think we're barely just gonna get by. So visibility right now is 10 statute miles, few clouds, 2,500 feet, scattered 10,000, broken 15,000, cumulus. Overcast at 25,000, that's what it says. So some things aren't being read correctly on the METAR, apparently, but well, that could be it actually up there, so we'll see. Let's see what the weather is going to look like when we get over there. I think that's looking correct, so. The best freeware files I have. Xcamera is a good one for plugins. Let's see, XRAS is another good one. The landing speed's pretty neat, and everything else I think is actually XPU IPC is I think required for some of my add-ons anyways. That's also free, but everything else I have is pretty much not free. Oh, Better Pushback is actually neat. I have to show you that, guys, later on, but it's a pretty neat tool for pushbacks. Maybe I'll demonstrate it when we land. I have the tug tow us somewhere. That's pretty freaking awesome. Okay, there's our ergo 12,000. Let's go ahead and do 8,000 now. And slow to 220. Yeah, we'll be landing on 26 right. Let's go ahead and turn on our seatbelt signs. I think there is a Orion Swanson in here. Is he in trouble?
Approach checklist completed.
Okay, lights going on. Yeah, it always takes a while to get settled, man, but I'm telling you, once it gets settled on your PC, it's going to be well worth it. Oh, we're getting pretty close, guys. Getting pretty close. If you look at the, I don't know if you guys can see the MFD for the map, but that's it right there. I mean, that's pretty much the approach leg. So basically, right now we are on a very long base for another 30 miles. Or 20 miles, sorry, 20 mile, we're on a 20 mile base right now. So we're getting pretty close, guys. There's 10,000 feet. Definitely don't like these cloud texture pack. I'm gonna have to go back to the other one. Oh, weather updated. Oh, you want me to segregate my add-ons from freeware, payware? I could possibly do that. It'll take some time, guys, but it's a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff by, you know, from Mr. X too, which most of his stuff's free too. So I actually don't have anything, like everything listed. So there's some stuff you guys are missing out, but it's a lot of information. So I'll eventually get everything added. Just give me time. Keep reminding me because I'll probably end up forgetting. Okay, we'll do 4,000 now. Flight attendant's calling me.
Passengers are wearing cabin ready for landing.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright. So I guess we're good to land now. Oh, we're pretty close to landing, guys. We're at 8,600 feet. We're descending still. Let's see. Flaps 1 now.
Flaps 1.
I'll keep the speed brakes armed here. We're full. This thing's actually really hard to get slowed down and wheeled down. You have to really do it early. Yes, the GPWS is on. Most of it will get voided or overwritten through the landing sequence. So. Alright, slowing down to 170 now. Altimeter is 29er decibel, 9er 2. Or 9er 9er, sorry. Not 9er 2. No, I'm not. I'm going to land this manually. Michael, this flight took forever, man. About, I think 10 hours almost. It's going to take out, yeah, about 10 hours to and from. When it's all said and done, maybe a little longer. hydraulic electric pumps can't get in because the engines are still idle here. Alright, we're turning final now. I'm going to go ahead and kick the gear for the added drag.
Gear down.
Yeah, let's add another stage of flaps here.
Flaps 2.
Slow down to 160. My favorite airport, man, that's a hard one. I'm flying in and out of Atlanta a lot. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call it my favorite, but I mean, I guess it is. I like San Diego, and I like Seattle. Seattle's really fun to land at, especially with the runway terrain thing. It's pretty neat. Yes, well, I already know we're below the glide slope. I'm going to hold it 4,000 actually glide slope I think is coming towards us right now. So
approach phase activated.
What's going on, Lucas? Welcome to the stream. About to miss the best part here, or not miss it, but it's coming up. The infamous crash landing.
Flaps 3. Flaps full. Spoilers armed.
Alright, we are set up for landing, guys, so if I don't talk to you now, you know why. Okay, approach is engaged. That's pretty much how you do auto land right there. So I just follow the glide slope. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta hit approach button before the before you capture it, and then it'll capture it by itself. But we ain't gonna do that today. Now we're gonna turn off the auto throttle there, and then kick off the autopilot. It's time to do this like a man.
Radio altimeter alive.
2,500.
Yes, I do use a yoke. Come on. At 10 miles, guys. Actually 7.5.
$1,000.
Approaching 26 right.
$500.
Landing checklist.
400.
Pull up.
300 above. 200. 100. 50. 40.
Don't know what happened there.
50.
Positive climb.
Oh no!
Pull up.
40. 30.
We're gonna go around, guys. That's just, I don't know what the frick happened there. Yeah, I don't, something happened there. Don't know what that was.
Gear up.
Jeez. That's never happened before, ever. Good thing I recovered that.
Flaps 3.
Traffic. Traffic.
Flaps 2.
Need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the light.
Alright guys, well that was unfortunate. At least we didn't crash. I don't know what the hell happened, it just did a nosedive for some reason. Yeah, that's really weird. That's the first time I've actually experienced that. That's fine. We'll fly out to Troy's, guys. Just make the stream a little bit longer. We'll fly out to Troy's and continue our, you know, as we were as a missed approach. Basically is a missed approach. Nah, JR design doesn't suck. It's just, that's the first time that's happened to me. I don't know if that's happened to anybody else. But the aircraft itself is actually pretty good. I'll tell you what, my heart's actually racing right now. Now let's speed it up here.
Flaps 1.
Right now we're going to Troy's, and then this is a holding area for a missed approach, and then we'll see. We'll go back to our okay, that's cool. So it actually, the CDU actually recognized that we did a missed approach here, so they put in the other waypoint. So that's nifty. For some reason that's not working though. Troy's is the intersection. Oh, we got enough fuel, guys. Don't worry. We got 7,500 kilograms of fuel. That comes out to around 18,000 pounds roughly. Go ahead and do our turn. We'll just turn base. We'll just fly a visual here.
Approach phase activated.
Autopilot's still off, by the way, guys. I'm just flying manually right now. Yeah, I hope, guys. I hope. Let's see here. We'll turn to. Gotta cut off the heading here. Plant my nose in this real quick. Actually, that's not right. I will fly direct to Haynes here. Actually, you know what? We already did that. We're actually already direct to Haynes right now. So we'll just fly this manually to Haynes, and then we'll turn and catch bamboo. Stay maintain 4,000 feet here. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't expect that something, I don't know, happened with the autopilot. Or I had all the autopilot was off. It just pitched nose down. I thought we were gone. So I don't know what happened there. That's the first time that's happened to me, but I think I've heard it happening to other players. So we'll see if it happens again. It'd really suck. This is the JAR design A330, guys. That happened maybe because I had the approach button selected. So no, it's actually more equivalent to the 767 from Boeing, the 777, not the 777, but the 767. All right, going idle, dropping our gear again. Cut a little bit of this approach out here. Localizer just came alive, guys, so I'm just gonna fly direct to bamboo here. Descend to 3,000 feet.
Radio altimeter alive.
2,500.
Flaps 2.
Yes, all my lights are on, guys. I'm below 10,000 feet. All my lights are on. Sometimes I forget, you know, happens, but my lights are on. No, I don't think they're, you know what, tower's on. I think they just came on. Let's go ahead and swap to them and see 119.1. Okay, we are on tower now, guys. So we'll be contacting tower now. We're actually pretty low too. That's not good. Everything's gonna be fine. Trust me. You're in good hands here.
Flaps 1, flaps full.
Atlanta Tower, Delta 3122 Heavy, on approach for 26 right, just cross bamboo.
3122 heavy Atlanta Tower. Hello, runway 26 right, clear to land, service wind is 200 less than 5.
Roger, clear to land, 26 right, Delta 3122 heavy. Alright guys, gotta manually capture this glide slope and localizer here. Hope it doesn't do it again. Hi guys, round 2. Again, autopilot is off. I'm flying manually.
$1,000.
Approaching 26 right.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
$500. $400. $300. 100 above. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Long landing, long landing.
This out, spoilers full, reverse green.
Remaining.
$70 knots.
Yeah, that damn thing floats, man.
Nice landing, sir. Please remain in your seat. The fasten seatbelt sign is turned off, and the aircraft has come to a complete stop. On behalf of everyone at Delta Virtual Airlines, thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
Yes, Burrito, we just did Schiphol to Atlanta.
need to check, sir, if everything is okay with the light.
I'm gonna hold here. Atlanta Tower, Delta 122, we've exited on the last high-speed view. Clear us to cross 8 right, or do you want us to go around the Victor loop?
Delta 3122 at Bravo 2, you can cross the 8 right and then straight ahead to the ramp.
Roger, we'll just cross 8 right and straight ahead to the ramp. Thanks, Delta 3122 Heavy. Alright guys, let's clean up here.
Flaps 3, flaps 1, flaps 0. Spoilers retracted.
You gotta leave there, KLM pilot. Thanks for tuning in if you do. Have a good night. We'll be doing we'll do a replay of the landing, so.
Approaching 08 right.
Alright guys, if you like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. We will be doing more flights tomorrow. So, just when I ever come back from my doctor's appointment. Is this ramp 2? Yes, ramp 2. We're just going to go ahead and taxi the gate to Bravo 24. Even though this is an international flight. Thanks, Flying Superstars. Glad you liked it. We have no idea what happened. I mean, that's just, I guess JAR design stuff does that every now and then. I've never had that happen, so it's unfortunate that happened. But I was hard on the trim wheel. Trust me. We almost probably, I mean, we should have definitely crashed. We are going to Bravo 24, which is this gate we're pulling in right here. Negative. We are in Atlanta. We flew from Amsterdam. This is our destination airport. I'm not actually quite lined up for this. The trim for takeoff I think was like 3.8 or something. I don't even remember. Alright.
Park brake on.
So APU's on. Turn off the lights here. Oh, we're definitely going to break the realism. We'll show the outside. We're going to do a replay, guys, so we got to disconnect from, you know, VATSIM and everything first. But, it's not going to be good. I'm letting you know that. The replay is going to be pretty nasty because we flared and we floated forever. So, sorry about that, guys. Atlanta Tower, Delta 3122 Heavy. We are at the gate. Thanks for the ATC. We're shut down. We're going to log off now and watch a couple replays. Thanks for the ATC again.
3122 Heavy. Thanks for replying to Atlanta. See you next time.
Rudder, will do. Alright. And there's Squadron, disconnect. I gotta file my flight report here real quick, guys. Alright. And the replay. You know, I gotta turn the lights on for the replay because the lights don't simulate everything. Now we can do the replay.
Flaps full. Speed, speed, speed.
I don't know if that was it. Was that it? And that's probably it. Let's go back a little bit more. That's probably too much. That's fine though. Alright. Yes, this is payware. Thanks, David. Glad you liked it. I guess we'll see you tomorrow if you come back. Yeah, hopefully, Casey Lyrics, you don't have the same problem I just had on the first time approach
speed,
there.
Speed, speed.
So I don't know why it's giving speed callouts like that. It worked that. Yes, the XEviro is pretty good. I'm actually liking it a lot. We'll do a passenger view. Don't worry. I always do an outside view first, and then we'll do a wing view. I usually do the wing view without the obstruction of the window in the way, so do it. Thanks, Kobe. Glad you liked it, man. I don't know if it's the same, man. I really don't know if it's the same. I have no idea what RW designs are like. Yeah, it's actually $70 there, max. But it is definitely the way to go. I've actually owned Max, you know, Sky Max with the rear weather connector.
1,000.
It's a great plug-in, but I prefer performance, and I mean, XEviro just nailed it. The environment's actually really good. Like the haze, the fog, it's pretty good. Thanks, Deal. Catch you around tomorrow, guys. By the way, the rudders cranked to the right there. I didn't do that.
500.
That was the, I guess, the auto fly-by-wire system or something.
400.
It adjusts for crosswind.
300. 100 above.
Yeah, I probably would buy the 717. Why not?
200.
Like, I came in low and we still freaking landed long. I can't believe it. I tried to, Casey Lyrics. I tried to strike.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
It just held it there. It just floated. That would have been a lot smoother if it wouldn't have floated so much. Not exactly center line, but I guess that's why I'm not a real pilot. It's a good landing. It's pretty soft. Was it 160 feet per minute? Not bad. Definitely not the worst I've had. Alright, rewind.
Speed, speed, speed.
This is what you guys want to see right here, right? You guys want to see this.
1,000.
I have no idea, Niels. I really don't. I don't even think... My wife's taking me to my doctor's appointment. I don't even know... She don't even remember what time it is. She has to call him.
$500.
Hi, Kellen Pilot. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a nice rest. Glad you liked the video.
300. 100 above.
Thanks for watching, Bullets.
200.
See you tomorrow.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
This flight was about 9 hours, probably a little bit more than 9 hours. This is a pretty long flight. I will do one more replay. I want to do a dash cam because I like the dash cam.
Nice landing, sir.
Speed, speed, speed.
The dash. The spoilers don't deploy in the replays, but they did deploy.
$1,000.
Hi, Jay. Have a good night's rest, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Jukebox. Appreciate that, man. Aaron, you pretty much missed it. You're gonna have to rewind it a little bit. Basically, our first approach, it tried to nosedive us into the ground for some reason, even with the autopilot off. So I had to do a go around. So we flew all the way about
500.
A couple miles from Troy, which is the hold just north.
400.
Near the city of Atlanta. And then we doubled back and we basically
300
flew
above.
VFR the whole way. Did it. Did a whole pattern pretty much.
200.
Hi, Mighty X. I'll see you. I'll see you Tuesday.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
I can rewind to it, I just have to find it, guys. I mean, it's not... The game may crash, because it has to load that much further back, but we could do a passage review if we can. It literally, I
Nice
think I may have hit some trees, I don't even know. I mean, it was pretty damn close. Let's see what we got here.
Flaps 2.
Nope, that's not it. Get close.
Gear up. Gear down. Flaps full. Speed, speed, speed.
Me. Get this alarm. Yeah, so we're too far back right now. The game's trying to load some textures and stuff, so loading in buildings and stuff. So Hi guys, this was the first approach, and then the I don't know what happened. It just the trim just went nose down for some reason. Autopilot was off and everything, as you see in the cockpit, except for auto throttle. Auto throttle's on, but I even disengaged that, I believe. Just really weird, guys. I don't know what the hell. They'd almost killed us and ended our night, though. Came really close to hitting the ground.
$1,000.
Oh, this is the approach where it almost killed us. So.
$500.
There goes, and those dives us right
400.
there.
300 above. 200.
I definitely think we're gonna crash into some trees.
50. 40.
Oh yeah.
50.
And it does it again.
40. 30.
Speed, speed, speed.
That's some crazy stuff there.
Too low.
Gear up.
Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
I mean, if that would have been in real life, that would have been, yeah, that would have been a disaster. It would have been total chaos there.
Flaps 2.
I definitely didn't do it on purpose. No, the trim, it definitely did something to the trim. It just did a nosedive. That was weird. Let's go back and see what happened in the cockpit.
Gear
Speed.
down. Flaps
Speed.
full. Speed.
Maybe it'll show it here.
1,000.
Okay, so we're watching a trim wheel. Because I definitely didn't go nose down. You can see my throttle inputs, or not my throttle inputs, but my joystick inputs.
500.
There it goes. Yeah, the trim just went freaking
400.
full nose down right there.
300 above. 200.
And I'm manually
100.
trimming now.
50. 40. 50. 40. 30.
Don't know what happened there. That was just some crazy stuff there.
Speed, speed, speed.
I should have kept in the power all
Gear
the way,
up.
but that's crazy. Okay, so definitely know that the trim definitely did a nose down. It wasn't us. I kind of messed up. Anyways.
Gear down.
Alright guys, that was it for tonight. It was a nice long stream, about coming up on 11 hours, I think, pretty close to it. So I'd like to thank everybody that's tuned in, you know, and joined and watched. Thanks for the subscriptions, everybody, and the likes. I really appreciate it. If you do like what you see, click that like button. If you want to see more, click the subscribe button. We will be doing more flights tomorrow. We'll be doing a couple more hops, so not just one flight, we'll do multiple flights. So anyways, thanks for everybody tuning in. It means so much. Stay skies, everybody.
Parking checklist completed. Securing the aircraft checklist completed.